control, my true identity, the power that is me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman watches. With the rules in the fight, electric lights, change surroundings, join history. A treasure disappears as she goes. Miss her as you look away, and no one knows. This power is a key. This power changes me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman watches. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. You didn't know, now I'm gonna show you the power that is me. You try to take me down, stop the show. Seems you never tasted fear or loss of control. The power lives in me. The power that is me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman watches. As the Eggman watches.
Hi, chat.
Oh,
How
never
are
mind,
we
she's naked
doing?
again. If you die in the battle, she's just naked again. Look, chat, she's naked.
If you die in real life, you
You
sorry.
get naked.
Oh, I always knew Hollow Knight was a spin-off of Kill la Kill.
Exactly.
Hi, chat. How are we doing? It's Dogwave. Reported for nudity. Oh.
I do love how like, she like does a neck crack with the guy that took her.
Yeah,
her
no, that
poking
was
stick.
cool. That I liked that.
I was like, whoa, girl.
Is there any locale
But-
Justice League art? No. No,
Bitch.
there is not. But chat, how is everyone doing? Welcome Sleepy, welcome Sly. Now that Bowser's gone, can we get Bowsette for CEO?
LOL.
Oh.
These are gross. So these are fly creatures, I'm
Yes,
guessing.
those are flies.
They're disgusting.
Well, you know, flies.
I have to watch Temp stream. Oh, don't worry. I'll have my scream here. But I will be playing Silk Song a good majority of the night.
I will not be. As I've said, I am reserving Silk Song for off stream time.
Fair enough.
Maybe one day I will be streaming Silk Song, but that day is not today.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Bitch.
But chat, how is everyone?
Yay. Thank you for the 5 for both of you. I'm a replacement Kino. Well, I'm glad that I'm decent enough that you enjoy me to consider me a replacement for the Kino Casino until they come back in the beginning of October. Also, Pixie for the 5 Australian. Don't buy Yippie's pumpkin ice spice ice cream. Makes them hyper and they end up with migraines. Salted caramel tastes better anyway. I disagree. Not really a big fan
Ooh,
of
salted caramel. Ooh, I have to agree.
I don't really like salted caramel. I'm gonna be real with you.
I really do.
Well, you're a dog and you can't eat ice cream.
Fuck you. I can't find this
Oh,
video.
goodness. What video were you looking for again?
It's a Silk Song joking one. Basically, the video is of Hornet taking off, like, she's sitting on a bench.
Oh, the dancing one?
No, she's sitting on a bench with
Yeah.
like one of the pilgrims.
Yeah.
And then
she just starts doing the spider
seductively
dance.
taking off the her cloak, and then just
Yeah.
forms into like and just doing like the stick bug dance.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's funny.
Oh shit, I can have more than 400 things. It's nice.
Winter sent me something similar to that. It wasn't quite that, but oh, you all can hear that.
Now that I've got my cloak back, I'm curious
Here,
what I can
I will
do.
play it on stream, so you all can see what at least this is.
Anyway, how has everybody's day been? I assume you had a good day. I'm pretty sure I asked you about your day, so I don't care about your day.
You did not? Well, no, did you? God, I don't know.
Pretty sure I did. Could be wrong. Scott, did I ask him about his day? Pretty sure I did. It's been fine.
As far as Doug, we'll get into that later, but there is a video I do want to watch about that.
Oh, so you actually have something to throw out there?
Yes.
Okay. I'm interested.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez. That's terrifying.
What?
That's disgusting. So the map of the slab is on a dead body. Oh, were all my things, like, taken off? They were all taken off. That's dumb. Day has been nice. Well, that's good.
Babysitting randoms and Helldivers. At least Yami was there to give me help. Welcome, Tapeworm. Welcome, Master Archer. Welcome, Robin. Welcome, Magma. Welcome, everyone. You didn't link your chats?
I'm pretty sure we did.
I told... No, they're linked. Oh, no, they're not. I sent you the thing. And you never did anything with it. It's not on me. It's on
I
Occo.
did do it. Temp is just, like, trying to create problems for me.
I'm not.
Why Temp is a bad dog.
See, now we have dog abuse again.
Okay. This is state-sponsored dog abuse.
What I will bring up is this, and this is very funny. And it is Silk Song related, but it's not a spoiler.
You'll have to share your screen.
I am. I'm doing that right now.
Fuck, where did it send it? Hold on.
Boop.
Over there. Give me 2 seconds.
So I posted on
You
Twitter.
are showing your safer PC screen, by the way.
Oh, I am?
You are. You're streaming your. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't include that.
Thank you for letting me know. There you go. Anyway, so I posted on Twitter earlier, about an hour ago, because I was playing Silksong today, that there is the achievement for getting 100% completion and completing the game in Steel Soul mode. For anyone who doesn't know what Steel Soul mode is, it is essentially hardcore mode.
Hitless, and 100%.
Yep. You have to do the game hitless 100%. So I said this saying, knowing where I am.
It's just very, very like not worth my time.
Yeah. So I said, knowing where I am, whoever does this achievement is a goddamn masochist. Someone named MommaOcco responded saying, "You won't know balls," and I'm like, "Yes, you're right. I won't. I value my sanity." They replied again saying, "Dang, looks like bullying doesn't work."
No, bullying you does not work.
Again, I value my sanity. It's deathless. You're right. It is deathless.
Deathless, not hitless.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can take damage. You just can't die once.
I do think you take double damage, though.
How can you already take double damage when you already take double damage? That's like saying you can only get hit once.
I don't know if it'd bump it to 3 masks or 4.
That's dumb.
But I'm pretty sure it is double damage.
What's in this room?
At least I think that was the way it was in the first game. I don't know about the second game. But in Silksong. But yeah. Hold on. Holy dog, I lost trying to find this tab. Occo's doing spoilers, so I'm here. Fair enough. Good you. Holy Temp. Welcome, Band Dog. I'm playing Hollow Knight for the first time. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Sleepy.
I have rescued a fly. I'm a good person.
I've
rescued a fly to give Pet more fleas.
No hit would just be impossible for I already died so many times in Hollow Knight. Yeah. The only time I've watched anyone go for... I've actually seen people actually do this achievement. For Silksong. Because I've been seeing quite a few people start posting their complete all achievements thing for Steam with this game. So there are people getting it. Well, there is also the achievement for completing 100% in 30 hours or less. So
30 hours. Jeez.
If you can do it in 30 hours, like you have the route to do that, then this might not be that bad. Where you're going to have problems if you know the route is going to be bosses.
Mm-hmm. Because you gotta be good at bosses.
Yep.
Someone speed ran Silksong in an hour.
Yeah, you could do that.
I mean, it's possible. I believe it.
Well, again, like, you gotta consider the idea that, like, it's a Metroidvania. And Metroidvanias are very commonly meant to be speedrun.
Mm-hmm. I don't have that area unlocked. Interesting.
Oh. Save all the grubbies! But anyone popping over here that doesn't want spoilers for Silksong, do not worry, there will be no spoilers. But
as far as he knows.
I mean, on my side, there'll be no spoilers. I can't stop Occo.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. It's late enough into...
It hasn't even been a month.
Yeah, fine. I figure there's a couple people that haven't had the chance to yet, but there's others that just don't care. So
yeah, that's true. So this is the final Dogwave of September. September's almost done.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what that means? We are entering the dog's birthday month.
Oh, that's right. You turn.
I turn a higher age.
You turn a higher age, exactly. You turn 40.
No. Dog hag.
Dog hag. Even though you wouldn't be a hag. I see some rooms I could go to.
Aqua, I cast kindly, no spoilers, please. Happy early birthday. Well, thank you, Sly. We might do something for that. It won't be on the day because I will probably have plans on the day, but
Mm-hmm. I was working on getting. I already have something for you. Problem is that I was working on something else, and the guy who was supposed to get it for me flaked so hard, and so I'm upset.
I mean it happens.
Yeah, I just don't want to satisfy with what I have, but it might have to be what it do be, sadly.
But that's October. We're still in September. So we got a pretty jam-packed night tonight. But I do want to ask, how was your week?
Really? My week is fine. I spent it laughing at silly people, like, I always do.
I mean, we went off last night.
Fuck.
October is also One
What?
Punch Man month.
Oh, yeah. We did go off last night. Last night we just kind of laughed at DSP for a while. It was pretty good.
Yeah. My week has been pretty good.
Has it?
I don't know if you were there when I told you this. I know I told Magma because Magma was playing Avionic with me yesterday. When I was doing my Suicide Squad stream on Friday, I titled the stream saying we're entering the end, or we're hold on, what was it?
Did you actually say we're entering the end game? Please
No,
don't.
no. It wasn't we're entering the final stretch of this failure of a game.
I see.
And then someone came into my stream on Twitch and basically said, the title is a lie, you're clickbaiting, you're so far off. And
then you beat it?
I checked the mission name of where I ended, and I will very, very likely finish the base campaign next week.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, no, we are in the final stretch, and you're wrong. But, you do you. Because some people like that, I do wonder if they expect you to be like, I'm going to do every ounce of content the game has to offer. And that was never the deal.
No, you just wanted to get through the game.
Yeah. I think Smash 18 Endymion can be a bit hyperbolic in this. I still broadly agree with the sentiments. Agreed. No, we're actually going to be bringing up something tonight from Endymion related to Borderlands, actually.
Oh, did he have something to say about Borderlands that you didn't like?
Yes, he did.
I was being mostly facetious and silly when I said that, but okay.
I mean, it's not something I didn't like. I understand. In fact, why don't we just get into that?
What he said? Sure,
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
Let me bring up the tweet so I have evidence of what he posted without spouting nonsense. I could have swore I grabbed it.
That's a nice
How did I not
marker.
grab it?
My week has been annoying because Comic just came back as a progress tracking site, and I've been transferring my list to other sites. Comic? I've never heard of that as like a comic site, but I don't read that many digital comics anymore.
The only comics I read now are Sonic.
Well, to be honest with you, I do read manga, and that's about it. But I kind of am at the point where I will buy a physical version of it first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And it's been a while since I've had the ability to.
I'm sadly not in a position where I could be buying physical comics because where I live, no one sells comics.
No, you'd have to go all the way downtown.
Exactly. And I'm like, I can't justify that when it's like, it should be like $7, maybe $8.
Yeah. That's why you buy more than one.
Did he delete the tweet? I think he deleted the tweet.
Who?
Endymion.
Oh, did you not screen cap it like a smart person?
So what I'm gonna get some context to this. We're gonna open this up here. At Tokyo Game Show, Gearbox announced the first DLC Vault Hunter.
Uh-huh.
And Endymion basically said, I don't know if I can trust them because they're releasing content that should have been in the base game, and
I agree.
but
Oh, it should have been in the base game, I'll be honest
well,
with you.
no, I'm gonna counteract that argument.
Oh.
As someone that's been playing Borderlands since the first game, the only times there have been DLC Vault Hunters, which, for those who don't know, that's equatable to, like, new playable characters. But Borderlands, since the first game, has always launched with 4 Vault Hunters to play. But 2 and pre-sequel both got...
Hey, for the raid.
Sorry.
He's having a brain fart right now,
I
chat. Give him a moment.
am.
Dogs are slow.
Both are so... Every game had 4 Vault Hunters, and then only 2 and pre-sequel had 2 extra ones as DLC. When did Gage come out versus Borderlands 2?
I'm not sure.
I know. This is definitely a me thing. Okay. So Gage, the first Vault Hunter for Borderlands 2, the first DLC one, let me add that. Came out on October 9th. Before the new DLC, before the first DLC for the game came out. Borderlands 2 released on September 18th. So it was less than a month before the first DLC Vault Hunter released for 2.
Okay.
We're not getting the new Borderlands 4 Vault Hunter cache until the first DLC launches, because he'll be included in the first story DLC. But we're not getting that until Q1 2026. And
Okay.
Q1 is broad because it means January, February, or March. Which means no matter what, he's coming out 5 to 7 months after the original game released. That doesn't scream to me like he was intended to, like, he was cut out of the original game just to be pushed as DLC. Especially because
that's what people are gonna take it though.
Oh,
right?
absolutely they are, and I understand why they are, but I'm just saying this is actually a longer gap than either 2 or pre-sequel had for a DLC playable character.
Okay.
But people like Endymion are spouting that this is cut content and this should have been included in the base game.
Maybe it should have. I don't know.
I'm going to disagree because every game has followed the same pattern.
Okay.
It's not... It doesn't feel like they're actively cutting content when this is actually the largest DLC gap I think we've actually ever had. So
you're basing this off of the amount of time that has...
Exactly. I'm basing this off the fact, as someone that has played since the first game and played every game when it comes out, this is the longest gap between base game and first story DLC content that we've gotten.
Okay.
And it's including a new playable character as well, which is kind of what 2 did, but it was like a few days apart. Would have been better PR to wait until closer to release, though. It would have been. But I think Gearbox kind of wanted to have a selling point of, like, if you want to buy the season pass, we're already confirming playable characters. And I'm not going to say that Gearbox shouldn't be given shit, because you know that these had to have been in development while the base game was in development. Especially as a playable character. But again, following the same pattern, I'm okay with this.
Let me back up.
Because if you consider how the game functions, a new playable character means a whole assload of new dialogue, and new skill trees, new action skills, which are kind of like your ultimates in Destiny or your supers.
Uh-huh.
So it gives
that
you a
seems fun.
reason to replay the story to hear all the new character dialogue. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. What about a PR to wait
I
till
definitely
closer to
think
release? Yeah.
I definitely think it is you that is happy that this game appears to be better than its predecessors,
Yes.
which is fine. I'm not going to knock you for that. I just think there's a lot of people that are jaded because of who it is, I
No,
guess.
I agree. And as I've said, I don't like Randy. I've never liked Randy as a person. But
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying you just have to understand where people are coming from.
oh, I do. And I also understand why people think that you would have what's the right way to say it? Cut content shoved in the DLC. Because Nintendo is actively doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But at least in the case of Gearbox, they waited to actually announce the meat and potatoes of some DLC but after the game released. Again, unlike Nintendo. Building a DLC before a game dropped is still shitty? Well, not necessarily. Again, stuff takes a long time to develop. You very well could have had just like a DLC team working on it. Like a team dedicated specifically to DLC content. Did all the crashing get fixed yet?
Depends on how good your computer is, I guess.
Well, no, they did. They have done a couple performance patches already, and the game does feel better now than when it launched. Temp could have the character already. Wait, Temp say could have the character already made, but chose to hold off a few months. Well, yeah, that's very true. They could have had the character done, but held off. But, and again, it's sounding like I'm shilling Gearbox, and it's gonna sound like that later too when it comes to Square.
Oh dear. What are you doing this now?
Okay. I guess.
Oh?
I guess we'll talk about that real quick.
Are we just gonna?
What?
What's going on?
So, you know that Final Fantasy Tactics is releasing tomorrow. Actually, no. Tomorrow.
Is it tomorrow?
It's tomorrow. Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, I already know exactly
tomorrow.
what this is going to be.
So I talked to Occo about this, and even Occo was calling me pretty much a dumbass for being in the camp I am with this.
I'm not calling you a dumbass. I just think you need to acknowledge and understand why people are going to have the opinion they do.
No, again, I understand. My point of view, do we have to talk about this? We're going to talk about it because it's news. This is news, which is for Dogwave. I have a bad gut feeling this Nintendo president isn't going to lower prices. I hope I got him wrong. Again, we'll get into that when it comes to the Nintendo segment, because that one we will be watching a video from Kit and Krista when we do that. For those who don't know who Kit and Krista are, they worked for Nintendo. They actually interacted with a lot of the people we're talking about.
Pretty much.
Either way, so Final Fantasy Tactics is getting its remaster or remake tomorrow, which people have been, begging for years and years and years.
Is it that good of a game?
It is It is considered along the same echelons as Final Fantasy VII.
Okay.
Which is a pretty high bar for some people. In the original game, you had classes set for specific genders. Case in point, I think Bard was only available for males, and Dancer was only available for females.
Which kind of makes sense, I'll be honest with you.
But in the remake, and I want to clarify that Square has actively come out and said if you don't like the changes that we have made in the remake, you can still go back and play the original because we're including the original in the game. So it is the original game and the remake in the same package. Which I appreciate. That's nice.
What changes are they bringing that people are upset with?
The only change I'm hearing about is that they are removing the gender class restrictions. And some people are saying, oh my god, this is woke. So instead of saying, oh, if I want to have a dancer in my party, I need to have a female in my party. But now, that's not going to be the case. Now, you can pick any class you want with any gender you want. And people like Grumps took it on the whole fact of, oh my god, they removed genders. It's woke now. That's not what they did at all. They removed the class restrictions. Which
I'm seeing one person saying this is dope.
Yeah, no, I like this. And I want to give clarification. The team behind the remake is the team behind Final Fantasy XIV, where there is no gender-based class restrictions.
Or clothing restrictions.
Exactly.
For the most part.
I mean, it's an MMO. I don't mind that, because having the freedom to make your character how you want it designed is nice freedom. But that's me. Are the advanced tactics game included? No. This is only the War of the Lions, and then the remake.
Okay, Mr. Ninja Bird.
So I'm in the camp of I obviously need to see more. And I was actually telling people that if you want to spout woke, please play the game first and then report on it if you see it. Because I'm sick of these people saying it's woke without providing actual evidence from their own playthroughs. It's these people's job. It's these people's jobs to play these games to then report on them. Stop reporting on what you see before the game comes out and play the damn game and then give your opinion based on what you've seen then. Is that too much to ask? And yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
So
it is 100% too much to ask. But here's my problem. I see both sides to this argument here. I understand why people are terrified. Square especially recently. You say it's because they are a Japanese company isn't the right way of saying it, but like they are like, because they are a Japanese company, like they are just like less open about some of the things that they espouse. And this is a nice little shortcut. So like they're not as open with some of the stuff that they're doing, but I would say that they've had a lot of little pricks in the company that just kind of has made it like feel weird.
Absolutely. I think every company is in that same boat. But when it comes to like some of the old heads, like developers, you're going to notice more. They just want to make game and stop being pressured because of, you know, X, Y, and Z. They're a JP company that wants to be Western. My problem, Temp, is that those restrictions build interesting dynamics that you don't think about. By removing that, you are making it more generic. And I understand that. I totally 100% understand that. But I don't think it's enough to call it woke. If there is something in the game that's woke, I'll even call it out. But as it stands, I don't think this is woke. I think this is simplifying things, but simplifying doesn't mean woke.
Right. Again, the only reason why I bring it up as like people are cautious is just because so long has gone on that I don't expect people are going to be very nice about it.
Absolutely.
So
one of RGE's rants even gets into this. People are so fucking jaded that even if it's not woke, if it smells woke, for a lack of a better word, then people just avoid it. Agreed. Yes. 100%.
Yeah, it is like that other end of the spectrum that gets kind of annoying. And I will be honest, I think that people recognize that, and enough good people are probably just gonna, what's the way to say it? They're gonna tune out from people that overdo it.
It's if it wasn't for Dogwave, I would be genuinely honest. I would probably tune out from a lot of people like Grums, Cabrutus, and Demion, JT.
Brutus kind of has me sad because I was like, I liked his mission and what he was thinking of doing.
I still like his
but I
mission,
just
but again, these people just kind of go too hard on it.
and I have to like wonder why sometimes. I don't know. I'm gonna say, I mean, like Grum's definitely a grifter, 100%. But like with Cabrutus, I just get a little confused sometimes. Like, bro, what you doing?
Yeah. And again, like, if there's anything woke on it, we'll even report on it on Dogwave. But as it stands,
You'll probably be the only one to play it though.
Oh, I have already pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it the same day I pre-ordered Borderlands 4 and Crossworlds.
Oh, perfect.
So I get to play it tomorrow. I'm not playing it tomorrow because I have so much other things to play. Huh.
What are you playing tomorrow?
Still Silksong. Silksong is the priority until it's done now.
Fuck.
Last I heard,
Fair
Cabrutus
enough.
was in Japan. I think he did move to Japan, actually. I could be wrong on that.
Ooh, so you give me Silk Eaters.
But yeah, again, I figured we should cover this on Dogwave. I'm just sick of these people throwing out
Calling everything woke,
even if it's not woke. And I'm not saying Tactics
Yeah.
isn't woke. It's just it's not out yet. Wait for it to come out.
I getcha.
Play it if it's woke, then call it out. But there's nothing to call out because it's not out yet. I'm just saying. Can I drop a nuclear take about a certain person? I mean, as long as it's, within chat rules, you're fine.
I had a thought.
What?
Brain, it's gone. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's gone. Oh, right. Nope. Yep, it's gone. Continue.
Okay. For all I know, Sweet Baby Inc. hasn't touched Final Fantasy Tactics. So that's the thing too, is when Tactics was announced, Square did announce story changes. But we don't know what these story changes are. We do know the story changes are being done by the original writer of the game. So it's not like Square threw just some random nobody who doesn't know what they're doing at the project. It is the original writer doing it.
Ooh, that's nice.
And story changes could very well be in the same vein of, like, because they had a Final Fantasy VII crossover thing. Like, Cloud and Aerith are both in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So story changes could just be, because this is done by the Final Fantasy XIV team, it could just be, hey, here's Y'shtola from Final Fantasy XIV, or here's Clive from Final Fantasy XVI in little story segments. That is technically story changes. But we don't know.
I did not actually know that was there. Okay. Thank you for the live.
So. Since
a lot of people are slowly tuning out of Grums, I think.
Yeah,
and it's
they
just
are.
because he's getting annoying.
I'm going to give you a hint right now for where you are, because it will save you a headache.
Okay.
Mandolin around the glowing flies.
Mandolin.
Hold Y.
Oh.
They will lead you to the exit you're supposed to go. This is the Lost Woods from Zelda.
How the fuck would it be Lost Woods?
Because if you don't go the right way, it sends you back to the beginning.
Oh, okay.
I had to look that one up myself because I kept getting lost. I'm just saving you a heartache or headache. Anyway, since we were talking about Crossworlds, why don't we talk about Crossworlds?
Yeah.
Sonic Racing.
That came out this week, so
It
how's
did,
that
and
going?
I've played it once, and it's fantastic. Sonic Racing Crossworlds debuts to a 98% overwhelmingly positive Steam reviews as it becomes increasingly obvious why Sega was confident enough to throw shade at Mario Kart World.
Yeah, they did throw quite a lot of shade at World. It was kind of funny.
They have thrown a lot of shade at World. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is proving to be an extremely popular on Steam, with an overwhelmingly positive review rating on show during the game's early access period. Is it still overwhelmingly positive now? Let me see. It is still overwhelmingly positive now. Okay. Sonic Racing Crossworlds was always going to be compared to Mario Kart World, given that both mascot kart racers were released within a few months of each other. Sega itself is even steering into the rivalry with an ad that recreates one of the most iconic Sega Mega Drive ads when the company was beefing with Nintendo and the SNES. And while Crossworlds didn't quite beat out Mario Kart when it comes to review scores, fan feedback has been quite a bit more positive. Mario Kart World hasn't exactly had the best reaction with fans, some intermission tracks and the open world design being disliked by some players, leaving the game with a mixed meta user score. However, Sonic has fared a lot better so far. Looking at the Sonic Crossworlds Steam page shows an overwhelmingly positive rating with 98% of the 1,247 current user reviews being positive. One review says it is literally Super Smash Bros. In a racing format. Sega does what Nintendo don't, 10 out of 10. While another praises the crossover characters, saying there's not many racing games out there that let you set the climactic final laps with Hatsune Miku music. So, for that, this game gets a thumbs up from me. Of course, there's the caveat of the game is currently only available in early access for players who paid for the game's digital deluxe edition. As of the time of this, right now, it is no longer in early access, and you could just pay the normal price and play it. It is actually fully out now.
I remember Mizu was like laughing at you for a second. He's like, "Why did you get it early access?" But then he got it, and I think he bought it.
Mizu actually DM'd me. It's like, "Hey, you want to play Crossworlds sometime?"
Oh, that's funny.
But that goes to show it's like the kind of effect it's had.
I mean, it has had a decent effect, I would say. A lot of people are really happy with it.
Yeah. Of course, there's only a caveat. That being said, I played Crossworlds, and it definitely deserves the high scores. Although I'm mad at Sega. Sega is making me wait until November to play as Ichiban Kasuga. So I don't think that score is likely to go down by a major amount. And yeah, so Crossworlds is actually doing a monthly format.
Okay.
So right now, they release Hatsune Miku, and they're doing a new character release every month by the looks of it. So right now, it's Hatsune Miku's out for September because the game is out in September. We're getting Joker in October from Persona 5. In November, we're getting Ichiban from Like a Dragon or Yakuza. And then we don't know what's happening in December. But some people have been led to believe, and I'm very much in the camp of believing this as well, 2 characters are supposed to come out in December based on the roadmap. But what also happens in December is the Sonic IDW crossover, or the cross tie-in comic. So some people are starting to believe that the December character release is going to be Tangle and Whisper from the IDW comics.
What makes them think that or lead to that?
Whisper already has an extreme gear in the game. You can actually use it now.
Oh, okay.
And some people have found Tangle color palette despite not, and it's not, that color palette wasn't tied to anyone, but it very much was Tangle's color palette, which is what really is leading people to believe that is what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Remind me, she's like with one of the newer evil characters in the game,
No,
right?
Tangle and Whisper were in the first arc of the IDW comics. Tangle is the lemur that has like the plastic man type, like the stretchy, like werewolf stretchy arms, but it's her tail.
Okay.
And then Whisper is a actual genuine sniper. Like she uses the wisps from Forces in a sniper rifle. She is actually the only character that has actually killed someone in the comics.
Besides Eggman?
No.
Or is Eggman hasn't killed somebody?
Eggman hasn't killed anyone yet. We're like 90% certain he did kill someone, but we never saw a body. And the same character that he killed, the prototype design had this character with a Frankenstein-like design.
Okay.
Which is leading people to believe that he's not dead. He's just getting away from the spotlight, and they're going to do a soft relaunch of this character.
Okay.
Because if he died, they can double down on the Frankenstein-like design, which is cool.
Indeed, I agree.
So again, we don't, that the December one's not even confirmed. It's just that one's pure speculation and rumor, but it does make sense, especially because Sega has come out multiple times and said that IDW is canon to the games, and they have mentioned Tangle in Frontiers. To be fair, they also mentioned...
I guess I just haven't watched or read enough. So maybe I should.
You should. The Zombat art saga was pretty hardcore. It actually had a chance to be even more hardcore than it was already. Because that arc, the whole zombie storyline in the comics, was originally intended for the Archie comics. In fact, Ian Flynn has come out and said that that was going to be the next story arc before they ended up swapping over to IDW.
And now it's swapped over, right?
It swapped over to IDW, yes. So now they did do that story arc. It's just they had to make a few adjustments to fit the IDW storyline.
Stay away. Fuck. It's a banshee. It's terrifying.
So, and I'm not going to say IDW is like 100% like the best thing since sliced bread, but they're doing a good job over there. How the fuck Eggman didn't kill anyone? No, but he basically did have a moment like Hulk did in the first Avengers movie, like the puny god scene. Eggman did have a moment like that, which is funny. Anyway, I just thought this was interesting to bring up. Crossworlds is doing fantastic, and we will definitely see it improve over time with more DLC characters. And we did get our final character announcement for the paid season pass.
Okay.
Let me bring up the trailer for that.
Question, what do I do with these banshees?
You can't kill them.
Okay. Thank you for telling me so I don't try. We cannot see that.
I know. Let me just do this. So they did announce Mega Man. Which
Mega Man.
I know I called it a few months ago.
Okay.
Because Mega Man has crossover with Sonic in the past, so this just makes sense.
To be honest, he's had crossovers with Nintendo too.
Right, but very specifically, like there was an entire 2 comic storylines.
Oh my gosh, his car is his dog.
Yes, his car is his dog.
There's no dog abuse because dog is car.
And the stage for Mega Man is really good. So, again, the team on this game has really knocked it out of the park. Oddly enough, this is also the only DLC besides the Pac-Man one, which I don't think we ever watched the Pac-Man one. But I can pull that up real quick too.
I don't think I've ever watched the Pac-Man one.
But Pac-Man and Mega Man are the only 2 DLCs in the game that are from other games. Because the rest of them are like Avatar and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and SpongeBob, which people were definitely weirded out by. It's like, why are they doing this? But people do need to remember that Nickelodeon is Paramount, and Paramount is also the publisher, or not publisher, but like the studio behind the Sonic movies. So that's where that's coming from.
Dude, these Banshees are fucking insane. I hate them so much.
That's why I told you the gimmick there with the mods. Because it's gonna
what
make
mods?
The glowing little fucks with the mandolin.
Moths, you mean?
What did you think I said?
Mods.
But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I think it is interesting. The future is definitely bright for this game.
You think so?
I do. Especially if Nintendo definitely keeps fucking up Mario. Which, on the note of fucking up Mario. Hey.
I'm gonna be honest with you. First off, you make that sound like a gay porno. Please cease. Mario.
So,
Luigi, no.
In the note of Mario, this is not on the Nintendo topic. This is on the Sonic Crossroads topic specifically.
Okay.
Nintendo, on the same day that Crossroads released an update for Mario Kart World.
What did the update consist of?
Nintendo has recently released update 1.3.0 for Mario Kart World, which fixes over a dozen issues and introduces some helpful changes to the popular racing game. While World has not received any major content additions yet, these frequent updates help to keep the game balanced. Released together with the Switch 2 back in June, Mario Kart World was the biggest launch title of the new platform. Well, you know, it's a Mario game. Some important changes have been made with Mario Kart World's 1.3.0 update, which became available on September 23rd. After the update, it'll be easier to encounter UFOs in the free roam, as well as transform into the character pulled from them. One common complaint that some gamers had was addressed too, as now the free roam map displays the locations of P-switches run over and Peach medallions already obtained. Some balancing changes were also implemented, increasing the invincibility time after spinning or crashing during a race, reducing the force of jumps when landing on a rival, and more. The patch also corrects over a dozen bugs, including some instances where online rankings were incorrect, spiny shells would pass the first place player, and the second item slot would not disappear when hit by lightning. For example, ultimately, this latest patch is similar in size to the previous Mario Kart World update, which corrected dozens of issues and made some changes to the rules of verse race mode. One of the most noteworthy changes implemented by the previous patch was the noticeable nerf to the boomerang flower item, making players need to aim it more carefully to hit others. Mario Kart World was a huge hit, selling over 1 million units in Japan and 5 million worldwide in a short time frame. With that number expected to improve, or expected to continue to improve through eventual DLC support, games such as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, for example, have been supported for years. So it's expected that the same will happen with the current iteration of the franchise. Some of the things they changed, you can now join you can now join friends playing Knockout Tour by selecting friends from online play. Up to 2 players can now play free roam while waiting if the game was full when trying to join friends. The free roam map now displays the locations of P-switches. You can now select a P-switch from the map and move to a location near the P-switch. Basically, a lot of quality of life stuff that makes the game better to play. There was an article. I actually looked for the article because I spotted it like when I was scrolling Twitter, but then Twitter refreshed on its own and I lost the article. So I tried finding it, but I couldn't find it again. Where some people actually stated that this update feels like this is stuff that should have been in the game from launch, and it almost feels like Nintendo was waiting for Sonic to come out to do this update.
You don't say.
Yeah. Like, they actively held quality of life updates back just to wait for Sonic to then release them, so then they could try clowning on Sega. I think that's a little too tinfoil hatty, but I can understand the
Yeah,
thought
I
process.
mean, Nintendo is anything but not petty.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think it's interesting. Crossworlds is definitely kicking the snot player base wise out of Mario.
Mm-hmm.
Mario.
Do we know what their concurrent players are?
No, we do not know the concurrent player count for both. We could check Sonic actually. Steam DB. So right now, there was an all-time peak of 13,000 players on Steam, which is actually very low. And right now 9,000 players. It's actually not doing as well on Steam as some might hope, but it is getting pretty good reviews across the board. So I'm guessing it is more popular on other platforms. And in the game's defense, it is crossplay. So you can play with people on every platform. So there is technically no need for everyone to pile on like the Steam version.
Well, that's good.
So that's actually pretty good. And yeah, people might be waiting for sale as well. Racing games, or very specifically Sonic games, go on sale pretty soon after launch. So the Steam numbers aren't going to be the whole story. Exactly. Once you start going into the idea of these things not mattering when it's full crossplay, I guess let's go to something a little bit darker, and then we'll talk about Palworld afterwards.
Okay.
Oh, that's gone. Thank you, Pirate Nation, but I have it, so bite me.
Oh, were you not archiving tweets again?
Oh, we don't want to do that one. That's bad. No, it's here in the Discord. Basically, Michigan Republicans introduced HB 4938 to ban VPNs and restrict adult content.
Oh yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm telling you right now, that's not going to happen.
The bill would include, and I'm reading this from the Discord, that's why you all can't see this. Prohibit VPNs with $500,000 fines for use or sale. Mandate 24/7 internet traffic surveillance. Restrict porn, erotic, AI, ASMR, manga, and trans depictions. Add porn distributors to the sex offender registry, and impose up to 25 years in prison for violations.
My question is, how the fuck are they going? Like the websites will just decide not to congregate with them. Michigan will just lose the internet.
I will tell you right now, if that went through, you'd see a mass exodus from Michigan.
Oh, probably.
California looks better than that. And California is horrendous.
For fuck's sake, can you leave me alone?
No, fuck you.
There's 3 of them chasing me.
The law is DOA? Okay. Yeah. I'm guessing it probably was shut down pretty fast, considering the Pirate Nation post that I put in the docket is gone. I said that to Magma as soon as I saw it, and he's like, oh, fuck. Anyway, I guess we'll talk about Palworld next. There's really 2 games here. Like, Sonic Crossworlds and now the Palworld stuff that is getting Nintendo up in a tizzy.
Mm-hmm.
So, Pocket Pair announced their new game called Pal Farm. And they actually are giving us a farming sim, kind of in the same way of...
They're giving us Animal Crossing.
Yeah, or well, maybe not Animal Crossing. I'm thinking more Stardew.
It looks and feels a lot like Animal Crossing to me. I mean, it's definitely going to have Stardew as like what people compare it to, but I definitely can see,
Oh, I do too.
like, you know, my PC began heating up when you talked about the Michigan thing. That's funny.
Pocket Pair, please keep pissing off Nintendo. Yes, exactly. I wouldn't get past this because it infringes too much into freedom of speech and invasion of privacy. Yeah. This is... Oh, God. So, this is a game I will definitely be checking out when it comes out. It will be coming out, I believe, next year. We don't know if it's going to have online play, but it is very much in the same vein of like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, but with
Uh-huh.
Power World. So this is neat.
Aren't they also making a game where you can like date the pals as well? Or
That
was that
game
just
is
a
already
joke?
out.
Oh, is it already out?
That one's already out, I believe.
Oh.
It was like for April Fools, I believe. But I would not be surprised at all if Nintendo added this to their lawsuit against Pocket Pair. Where Nintendo basically tries patenting the lifestyle games style thing like this. Which would also ironically, also, hold on. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Pocket Pair. I didn't notice that.
They added
before.
a female.
Oh,
really? Mizu like noticed that immediately.
I did not notice that immediately. They added a blue-haired Egyptian cat girl.
That was like literally the first thing Mizu noticed.
Hey, Pocket Pair. That's blatant Tonka. Just letting you know that.
No, it's not. No, it's not. They can get away with it.
I mean, it looks different enough they can't get away with it. Anubis has always been very much a blatant ripoff of Lucario, though.
Nah, he's good, too.
I love farm slop. I love crops. I love crafting. See, I'm interested in this. Quick, someone contact Zone. Oh, no.
Exactly. Zone's the one being infringed on right now.
Yeah. And I'm guessing we're going to start seeing art of Anka with this character as well.
Maybe.
So I wouldn't be surprised.
Maybe,
but this isn't the only thing Pocket Pair is doing. They also announced a collaboration with Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is kind of like, it's basically a boomer shooter, but it's like a roguelite boomer shooter. So here's the rundown of the details. Weapons and gear from Ultra Kill will appear in the world of Power World. The fusion of stylish, over-the-top action and carefree life with pals will deliver a chaotic, new gameplay experience like never before. Power World. Anyway, they already kind of go into what Power World is. Meanwhile, Ultra Kill is an ultra-violent retro FPS that embodies its tagline, "Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full." Players take on the role of the combat machine V1, annihilating the legions of hell in high-speed action while using the blood stolen from enemies as energy. At first glance, a slow life with pals and slaughter in hell seem like worlds that could never collide. What will happen when these worlds come together? Will blood rain upon the Palpagos Islands?
Palapago Islands. I forgot that that's what they were called.
So I don't know. This is cool. No temp bet. It's not a roguelite. Oh, it's not a roguelite? Okay. I've never played Ultra Kill, so I was uncertain about that. Here's your dose of brain rot. Amal went ahead and bought the piece of Minotaur erotica. God damn it, Amal.
Why did she buy a Minotaur erotica?
Because Arch did, and Arch is gonna be reading it on stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Can we catch Garbiel?
Fuck.
No idea. Ultra Kill panders to the Tumblr people badly that added butt plug support to their game. Oh no. Wait, Ultra Kill added Love Sense support?
That's funny.
That feels weird. Temp and Mizu's brains are connected by gooning. Oh god.
Yes, you are. You're both furries, so.
Hold on. Let's bring up the thing for Ultra Kill. I might be thinking of the wrong game.
Damn it!
Don't you love the miss?
How many rooms do you have to go through?
I think it's 6.
6? And if you go through one incorrectly, if you start over?
Yes.
Seriously? Because I've been going through other rooms just to get the fucking wenches off of me.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it restarts the whole thing, but it restarts the room, I believe. So this is what Ultra Kill is.
Oh, I see.
I've heard this game is fantastic. I've just never picked it up. Yeah, it's very much a boomer shooter though, like Doom, like Warhammer 40k bolt gun, stuff like that. Wolfenstein.
It resets all of them, so I can't enter another room, period. Oh, that's bullshit.
So this game will be getting Power World content, and Power World will be getting Ultra Kill content. Very similar to the Terraria update. I'm not sure if it's that extent, but that's neat. I approve. Ultra Kill is too Zoomer brained, not Reddit brained. Fair.
You just have to exit through the correct door 5 times in a row to end the loop. Okay. It doesn't reset. Okay.
Hold on, my Discord's blowing up. Oh, and yes, Zugswain, thank you for reminding me. We talked about MiHoYo's new Sim Life game a couple weeks ago, actually. The Honkai one. Let's see. Here, we'll talk
That's right, Honkai is doing a new Pokemon game, aren't they?
They are. And we talked about it because we were hoping that Nintendo would sue MiHoYo.
And they haven't yet.
They have yet to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, they might even hold off on doing it until the game is out, like what they did with Power World. So, I don't know if you talked about this, but Google admits censorship under Biden, promises to end bans of YouTube accounts of thousands of Americans censored for political speech.
I have talked about it, but I talked about it on Wednesday, and I didn't do a good job at talking about it. So
I mean, there's not much to talk about, and also, is anyone surprised?
No, I don't think anybody should be surprised, because it was literally a lie that they said that they weren't doing it.
Exactly. I'm just saying, like, no one should be surprised that this happened at all, because we were calling it out as it was happening. Very specifically with the COVID-19 stuff. Anyway, today, now again, this was on the 23rd. So this was Tuesday. This came out on Tuesday. Today, thanks to the oversight of Chairman Jim Jordan, Google commits to offer all creators previously kicked off YouTube due to political speech violations on topics such as COVID-19 and elections an opportunity to return to the platform. Google also admitted the following to the House Judiciary Committee. 1. The Biden administration pressured Google to censor Americans and remove content that did not violate YouTube's policies. 2. The Biden administration's censorship pressure was unacceptable and wrong. 3. Public debate should never come at the expense of relying authorities. 4. The company will never use third-party fact-checkers. 5. Europe's censorship laws again target American companies and threaten American speech, including the removal of lawful content. These major admissions come after Chairman Jordan's subpoena to Google and a years-long investigation into the company. So, again, I'm not surprised at all. It is for the similar reasons like this that we really try not to talk about COVID or really political stuff here. Not saying we won't talk about political stuff, but we're not
it really depends
to piss off, any administration or people who might be a little too trigger happy. You talked about Honkai Nexus Anima last Dogwave? I'm talking about Petite Planet. Wait, is that a new game, actually?
That does sound like a new game, actually.
So, as far as the censorship stuff, there really isn't much to talk about. It's just, hey, this happened. Now, admittedly, Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes both made new YouTube accounts after this was admitted. And instead of waiting for their accounts to be restored, they made new ones, and those were banned.
Yes, because according to YouTube, you can't just remake an account. You have to wait for them to give you the okay.
Yeah. So, could their old accounts be reinitiated? Absolutely. But their new ones were not. They were banned.
They were banned immediately, which is just... It's sad. It wouldn't be so funny if it wouldn't be so sad if it was just kind of funny. I don't know how that saying goes, but it wouldn't be so funny if it wasn't so sad.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna be what's the right way to say it? I'm not gonna believe Google when they say they're going to be doing, like, they're going to be ending all these bans. I do not believe them for a second. Being in the tech field, I don't trust Google as far as I can throw them.
You can't throw them. They're a bajillion-dollar company.
Right, but I think the idea still stands, is like, I will never trust Google because they've given me no reason to ever trust them.
Right.
Anyway. Petite Planet is Hoyoverse's huge Stardew Valley rival, and you can play it early. Okay. We have a trailer for this. Okay. Well, let's watch the trailer then. So this is the other new game from MiHoYo.
It's very petite indeed.
I love how adorable it looks, which means I cannot wait for this to get absolutely, utterly dark and horrifyingly disturbing. Because that is very much MiHoYo's MO.
Indeed it is.
Like, I'm expecting Eldritch monsters at this point with how adorable this looks. I wonder if it'll be a gacha.
It might be.
It's all fine.
This is Mario Galaxy.
I actually really like how, like, cute this is. This is good. There's been no indication this is a gacha game.
I can see a lot of areas where they can ask for money, though.
Oh, absolutely. I can, too.
Oh, gosh damn it, where'd it go? There we go.
I will definitely be giving this a try. Because this might scratch that itch, so like that Animal Crossing itch I've been missing. Speaking of Animal Crossing, I gotta scroll through our DMs to find that. Chat, who's heard about? Oh, where is it? Puff Pal's Island Skies.
Oh gosh, did you want to talk about that?
It's news. I forgot to put it in the docket, but it is news.
Yeah.
So I want to add some context to this. Akko backed this game.
Didn't you back this game too, or didn't?
No. So what happened? So because Akko pays me for work, Akko basically put part of my payment in to the backing, like the one for 2 copies. So me and Akko both technically backed it, but we never got to.
I got to play it.
No, I got to play it as well. I got to play the alpha, which I know you did too.
Yeah, and it was very underwhelming.
It was very underwhelming and buggy and sluggish, and it was bad. It was, but I expected
it was
that
the alpha.
from an alpha. Exactly. Anyway, Puff Pal's Island Skies was meant to be the shining light of cozy games, promising to be a competitor of Animal Crossing and raising over $2.5 million with 40,000 backers. The sky was the limit. What backers got instead, though? A broken alpha and a CEO on the run.
Yeah, legitimately, like the TLDR, without having to watch a Mugen video, is that all of the people in charge of this game are gone. All the people that worked on this game are gone. They instead of like doing the programming themselves, they were supposed to hire another company to do it. That other company eventually said like, we're not working on this because they didn't pay us. And they raised $2 million and then another $1.5 million from seed investors, essentially. But then pulled out and wanted their money back because they didn't feel like they were getting anything from it.
Well, they weren't updating the game.
No. Oh, so I just read online you can't exit the room and come back because if you do, it resets all your progress. That's fucking fantastic.
So, the game is dead.
Also, you can kill the Banshees, Temp.
I said you could.
No, you said I couldn't.
No, I said you could.
I don't recall that.
Well, unplug your ears. They outsourced the entire game. Now, I haven't watched the video. Akko sent me this stuff, so Akko is very much the knowledgeable one when it comes to this.
They outsourced a major ton of the programming.
To give context, the company behind Puff Pals did plushies.
And then the plushie business side went out of business because of tariffs. Doggo abuse? No, I will abuse the doggo. He did not say I could kill them. No head pats today.
So, Puff Pals is dead. So it's going to be nice to see MiHoYo jump into the same idea. So let's go into what this article is. Despite its name, Hoyo's first foray into the life game sphere, Petite Planet, is anything but small. You'll start off on your own planet, then venture into the Star Sea in an adorable Herbie-style car to check out other worlds and befriend their inhabitants. The developer says that you can decorate the sky, coast, and land as you wish, making your planet your canvas. Sounds good to me. Petite Planet's debut trailer sees the player character build out their homestead, tend to their farm, and enjoy a bite to eat with the adorable Yunguo, or Yungo, a budding botanist that's reminiscent of a red panda. Within see a blue, almost spectral tree with glowing orbs with different vistas contained within. It seems like this may be your access point to the star's sea, with areas only being unlocked when your current planet's growth reaches a specific level. Then, you can strap in and head off into the cosmos in your trusty brown car, where you'll meet all sorts of new characters, known as neighbors. There's Isekai, the adorable battle beetle trainer, Medellin, the plushie crafter, and Frostia, the mysterious mystic scholar. Isekai's home planet is filled with rocks and vast emerald plains, while Medellin's is a pink beach paradise, and Frostia's is a more traditional coastal area. We see another character in the trailer, too, who appears to hail from a desert planet, and 2 other figures who we don't have names for yet. And it looks like you'll be able to get together with your friends and explore the cosmos together, go shopping, and even throw dance parties. Aesthetically, it feels very Animal Crossing, but the scale is just so much bigger. But there's more. Hoyoverse has already opened up signups to test out the game. The Petite Planet Coziness test signups were open now, with Hoyoverse calling it a small-scaled beta test with a data wipe. You can sign up here and vibe away to the music. The Petite Planet release date... The Petite Planet...
What was that?
It was the website for Petite Planet. If you're looking for something to play in the meantime, here's a list of games like Stardew Valley, as well as our guide to all the best farming games. So, let's just go over the actual thing. Oh my god, those are adorable. I love, like, the characters. Like, they're adorable.
They're fluffy.
They're very fluffy.
Exceedingly fluffy.
Oh. Oh. Okay. So scrolling changes the tabs. So you can make your worlds look like anything you want. You can farm, you can fish. It's literally just Animal Crossing, but MiHoYo.
Yeah.
This is really interesting. Furry Game Pass. I mean, Animal Crossing did the same thing. And they're definitely taking inspiration from Animal Crossing. Which, ironically, this is now 2 games that Nintendo could get up and pissy about, which I love.
I highly doubt that they will, but
again,
I know
they
what you
have
mean.
set a precedent. And if they don't sue MiHoYo and keep it only to Power World, that actually might show more problems. If Nintendo actively wants to save their bullshit, they need to actually be suing companies like MiHoYo. And I guess the US government.
Yeah.
And not just Pocket Pair. I don't want them to sue them, but if Nintendo were to sue MiHoYo and the US government, they will lose both fights.
They do have a lot of fuck you money, MiHoYo.
MiHoYo does. Absolutely, they do. And we don't know if this game's going to be a gacha. If this game is not a gacha, this actually might end up being one of MiHoYo's most popular games. Especially if people have been looking forward to a new Animal Crossing-like game, and Nintendo's not delivering on that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because Nintendo basically cut the life cord for New Horizons very early.
Which was still really sad, considering that it was one of their most popular games on the Switch.
Yeah, I would say it is, but actually Mario Kart 8 Deluxe still is their most popular game on the Switch.
Well, Mario Kart Deluxe is more, but it was like number 2 or 3.
Yeah, it was very high up, and it was really weird that Nintendo just killed it. It's like Nintendo decided that Animal Crossing wasn't worth a damn. Which is very weird. Because people were basically begging Nintendo to keep it going because it was so good. Am I quieter? Hold on. Temp is quieter than Occo, but a slight margin. Hold on. I can turn Occo down a little bit, make Occo quieter. There you go.
This area sucks.
Luckily, once you get through it once, you're done there.
I know there's a bench on the other end. I'm just like, this sucks.
Nintendo did the same thing with Mario Maker 2. They did.
Yeah, that's right. They did kill Mario Maker really quickly. That's sad.
Nintendo seemed to have been killing games on the Switch more frequently.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Mario Kart 8.
Mario Kart 8 was their bestseller, so that makes sense.
It doesn't make sense, though. Why did they kill Animal Crossing, which is also one of their biggest games on the Switch, period, but not Mario Kart 8? Because, you know, if Nintendo kept content flowing for New Horizons, people would have kept playing it.
Yeah, I would say so.
Admittedly, I might give Nintendo a little bit of flack as well. If they allowed you to make multiple files, that would have also helped.
Technically, you can.
Technically, you can.
It's called multiple characters on the same island.
So, I don't know. But this is cool. I like this. I'm definitely will be checking this out when it comes out.
Yeah.
And do not be surprised at all if they use an opportunity here to appeal to the furry crowd and do crossovers with their other games. So like Furry Kiana or
Pretty sure that would happen, yeah.
Like as just a way to like cross over their other properties, like Furry Paimon, or Furry Kiana, or
Fuck no. Speaking of which, Paimon is supposed to be a lot better now.
I have not heard any new dialogue from Paimon, so I don't know.
I have not either. I just know that she's been replaced.
Consider that SBI is going towards cozy games like Animal Crossing. If miHoYo releases this banger, AAA and DEI games will instantly lose the new game war. Yes. Because we know for a fact miHoYo is not working with SBI. Especially if you go on their character designs. They are... Yeah. They're not working with SBI. So we haven't gotten much. In fact, all this news came out on Thursday for this game. So I don't know. This is interesting. If you want to read super chats, I do need to use the bathroom.
Okay. I don't think I have a lot right now.
Well, it is still an open window for you. I'll be right back, chat.
Okay.
I'm going to use the restroom.
Hey for two says they're bringing back Danica and Patrick and Ralph. I don't know who that is, so you'll have to tell me. And Festivus says you can parry giants punching you in Ultra Kill. Well, that's cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Chat, by the way, have you liked the stream yet today? Very much appreciated if you do. Oh gosh. Okay, so you can attack them that way. And that does kill them there, but it doesn't give you anything back. At least they're dead forever. That is a way out. I don't want to do that because it resets you if you do. Oh, fuck. Then they come back? Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck me. Let them try not to hug you to death. I'm trying. I mean, like, interacting with them is definitely helping. Oh, can I show you guys something cool I got? Here. Look. I have a new Yippee. Another one to add to the collection. I thought this was the best. This is one of my new favorites now. Little yippee mindset. Look at him. Someone made a joke about him balding, and I was like, no, there's no way. He's not balding. He's just got a cute little comb over. LM, yes, it's like a little yippee mindset.
I return.
Is that legal mindset? It is. It is yippee mindset. He's not bald, Chad. He's got a cute little comb over. He's got to have a cute little comb over while he talks about the law. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, welcome back.
Thank you. I guess on that note, chat, if you like the content I am producing, I would greatly appreciate you leaving a like, subscribing, hitting the bell for notifications, joining the Discord, as it is the best place to know when I go live. And we are 4 subs away from 600 on YouTube.
Congrats.
So at 600 subs, we will be playing Crow Country. So
Gosh, why would you do that to yourself?
Because it looks fun.
Okay. Yippee mindset is cute. I agree, chat.
So I greatly appreciate the continued support, and thank you, chat.
You gotta get some support tonight, chat. We need your support. No, I'm making fun of fucking DSP.
Yeah.
Guys, I just need your support tonight.
I come back with ice cream as well.
Oh fuck, I might want to grab some of that.
I have a mint ice cream bar.
Gross. I'm vanilla all the way. Where's my yippee? I don't think I have it saved on my computer. There we go. Oh wait, Avenge, did you have one made? I know of a couple people have. All right, where are we going? Go up. Fuck, going up was the worst idea ever. Oh, thank fuck.
We'll talk about Destiny next, not the creator. Need to clarify.
You sure about that?
Not the creator.
Okay, fair enough. The game's been shitting the bed again.
The game has been shitting the bed.
I saw Bife was lamenting how horrible the game is becoming again.
Yeah.
He's like, well, the lore's still good, right? Fuck.
The lore's
still good, right? I love how he's like, well, guys, the lore's still good. And it's just like, okay, I don't care.
Yeah.
Game's dead. So what's going on in Destiny World, Temp?
Sorry, I was eating ice cream.
How can you do that? You're on a show right now.
Breaking. Bungie has seemingly blocked Destiny 2 in multiple countries, including Russia, Belarus, Kazakhstan, Iran, and more. The studio says access is restricted by law.
Well, I mean, if it's by law, there's nothing they can do about it.
Players are now claiming they can't access the content they paid for.
That is an issue, though.
But I have also heard Steam is offering refunds in those countries.
Oh, good.
I don't know about Xbox and PlayStation, but at least Steam is offering refunds. Which is, I think, what they did with Helldivers as well.
Fuck it. Is that it with Destiny?
No.
Okay.
This one is less Bungie's fault. Well, it is Bungie's fault, but this one is pretty big. I didn't even change this. Hold on. That's my bad, chat. So I want to give some context. This is coming from Glad, who is a longtime Destiny streamer. And he is one of the world's first clear. He won the world's first with his team Clan Redeem back for Last Wish, which was the Forsaken raid, which is the raid that took 18 hours to do. They are the one of 3 teams to actually finish the world's first completion in the 24-hour window. So it's a pretty big deal. Glad came out and said, kind of tough and long post for me. Yes, I've dropped out of the upcoming contest day 1 raid race last minute. I've apologized to my team. I feel terrible. I truly do. But it's just better that I'm actually not there instead of forcing myself to be there. Trust me, we are adults. We will handle it. This is my first ever contest, world's first raid race that I'm not interested in. It's crazy to say that. World's first races were pretty much the only thing left in the game that truly excited me and got me on to play Destiny 2 again. This isn't just an issue with not swap or something like that. This decision has many layers. First off, my total lack of fucking interest in the game as a whole. When I think about getting onto practice or competing in the raid, I just feel empty inside. So many other games excite the shit out of me, but Destiny 2 just brings my vibe down. The game feels bland as fuck to play, and often feels like even more of a chore now. I didn't want to bring that energy to my team. They deserve better. Raid races are 6-man events. I didn't want to be the negative, make mistakes because I didn't care, not be prepared with gear/practice, and carry all that to the other 5 guys. To the normal DP raid, I was all there. I threw in my all, we did well, I was excited, vibes were good. The power grind is boring. The activities and portal system needs mad work still, and the loot system isn't interesting enough to engage someone like me, who wants an interesting grind and chase. I just cannot sit there and chase tier 5 loot with the current system or increase my level above 500. Especially after playing something like Borderlands, where the most interesting loot is thrown at you regularly. Much of the interesting loot now was just handed via some quest or bounty. The certainty factor is a turnoff. There also seems to be no backbone or confident direction with the game. There also seems to be no backbone or confident direction with the game. It seems like every week, new changes are being introduced either via the TWID or in-game, but everything comes with a, let's see how this goes, or everything comes with a question mark. Every new change seems so confusing, not asked for, and strange. This goes beyond in-game stuff and reaches out to a decision made by the actual company. Back to in-game changes, I was also seeing things reverted. Example, world's first raid race date changes, not swap, armor bonuses being reverted, etc. God, sorry.
Disgusting.
As for raid race being held for this epic version, I've made my point very clear. I think it's dumb. Maybe that's unpopular, maybe not. We just had a race. I never liked the idea of having another race for a raid we just raced for. New raid races, it just always takes away from the prestige of raid races and belts in my opinion. And no meme at all. If we're giving out belts for hard mode or epic versions of raids now, then where's my prestige Leviathan raid belt? Call me a whiny bitch, but am I actually wrong? No. I have a solid point. I feel betrayed. Lol. Wow, glad you elitist crybaby. Wah. I feel like I have to address not swap. It's just something no one asked for. Contest raids are made for high-level players. High-level players min-max. They optimize. Loadouts are in the game. Changing things within an encounter is all of that. Why create an activity for a player type, then insert something into that activity that those players didn't ask for? It feels like a band-aid fix to power creep. Just put on locked loadouts at this point. Locked loadouts also suck. There has to be a better solution over time here. Destiny 2 will always be Destiny 2 at this point. The game isn't going to change. They are not listening a lot of the time. The devs feel so out of touch. Destiny 2 has been a series of unfulfilled promises for 5 or more years now. And a habit of, we are listening, but usually not listening. Back in 2019, the devs, at the studio, asked me if I thought it'd be more interesting to build upon D2 long term, or relaunch a new game and call it Destiny 3 in the future. I 100% said Destiny 3 was the play. Many of us knew it. It's still the truth. Destiny started spiraling downward when the seasonal model became stale many, many years ago. Nothing serious has changed, despite multiple promises to do so. Sure, there have been some good changes to certain systems with seasons or episodes, but overall, it still drags. They got lazy, and oftentimes, it seems like they don't care and offer things no one asked for. The game is not going to fix itself. One group of motherfuckers expect that every new content drop or update or news or twid will be the saving grace. They get expectations so high, then are constantly disappointed and start bitching about how promises aren't fulfilled. You don't say. Year after year, then you have another group of asshats who just glaze the cum from the Destiny 2 machine. The weekly reset happens on time. And oh snap, we are back. Bright days ahead. Fucking shut the fuck up. Glaze D's, bro. The only thing that will save this franchise is a brand new game. That's final. Fresh start. I'm a broken record at this point, and the fact that Destiny 3 could have been, but wasn't and won't be, is fucking insane. Biggest throw of all time. And all of this is so scary to me, because I feel like the franchise fatigue is hitting me harder than ever. For 1.5 years, I full-time streamed nothing but Destiny. Before I streamed, I uploaded YouTube videos of challenges. After those 1.5 years, I went full variety and still logged on to do challenges and for new content. Then the seasonal model hit and killed my hope for the game and killed my confidence in the company. So then I only logged on for World's First Raid races and a few other high-end things. And now I don't even want to play the next contest raid because everything feels so shit. I can still play at a level above normal. I can still compete. I bring it when I need to. I just don't want to. No interest. I don't know, man. It is what it is. I guess we'll see where things go from here. Holy fucking essay. Cheers to anyone, my dick is small, who actually read every word. Cheers. Glad.
I'll be right back. I need some ice cream.
So, yeah. I'm gonna eat my ice cream now because it's melting. The Bungie philosophy, not delivering their best, has no place in a field that has competition. Agreed.
Retard finder backup. Oh, that's funny. But no, I think what a lot of people are noticing is Bungie's not investing anymore, so why should they be invested in Bungie?
Yep, exactly. That's exactly it. Sorry, my ice cream is melting. I'm trying to finish it fast.
Disgusting. Don't forget to give ice cream to the yippies. Nah, she can get her own later.
If they don't care, why should we? Exactly. Let's be real here.
No, 100%.
Not only is he 100% right, but also Bungie lack of releasing good content and removing the good content that was left in the game was always the main problem with Bungie for years. It was.
You trying to finish that ice cream still?
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to down it fast.
Oh, you gotta get that bar down your throat real fast.
There we go. It's gone.
Gross.
It was either finish it fast or let it drip on my keyboard. No.
Listen, I'm just making fun of the fact that you
Yeah, I know.
I kind of I'm over this little area here. I hope there's not a boss at the end of it. I'm gonna pull my hair out.
No Undead Warrior Destiny 3 would kill Bungie. I don't think it would kill Bungie. I do think it would help, but we're also at a point of if Bungie does not bring their A game, that's it. If like the next expansion, Renegades, isn't good, I'm telling you right now, that will probably be it for Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
We have content creators leaving left and right. And when content
Bife is only
creators,
sticking on. Oh, go ahead.
when content creators are the only thing left in your game to care about, and they're all being like, "I'm out of here, bye," like, Datto was even basically saying he's probably on the verge of leaving Destiny as well. Of course, his reasoning for leaving Destiny is not the game, but the community.
That just makes him sound like a whiny baby, honestly.
He is a whiny baby. But yeah. Here, we'll talk about this and then we'll go into Nintendo, the big Doug Bowser stuff.
Okay.
Costco confirms it will no longer sell Xbox consoles. We have no plans to carry Xbox consoles, the retailer said, citing a business decision.
What's the business decision?
They didn't tell us that.
I see.
But if you were intending to buy Xbox at Costco, don't make that plan. What flavor of ice cream? It was mint.
What the fuck just killed me?
Fuck you. That's what.
All right.
All Warframe or all Destiny players will come to Warframe eventually.
I doubt it.
No, not all of them.
What?
A lot of them, yes.
A lot of them are.
Okay.
I'm tired of Sinner's Road.
Yep. How do you think I felt? To give you a bit of a hint, there is a boss at the end of the mist, but there is a bench before the boss.
I am glad.
So once you make it through, that's it. But anyway, so we got the news from Nintendo, but I've not actually found the Nintendo post specifically saying it. I've looked, I have not found it. So Nintendo of America President Doug Bowser is retiring. Nintendo of America President Doug Bowser has announced his retirement from the company after more than 10 years. Bowser will retire from Nintendo of America as of December 31st, 2025, after succeeding Reggie Fils-Aimé back in 2019. His replacement...
Was it really in 2019?
Yeah, Reggie was gone in 2019.
Jeez.
His replacement, Devin Pritchard, has been at the company for over 19 years and has been in multiple leadership roles for over a decade. One of my earliest video game experiences was playing the arcade version of Donkey Kong, Bowser said in a press release. Oh, do we have the actual press release? We do. Okay, we'll read from this. Today, Nintendo of America announced that Doug Bowser will be retiring as president and chief operating officer on December 31st, 2025. After more than a decade in multiple leadership positions, he will be succeeded by Devin Pritchard, a 19-year veteran of the video game industry and a long-standing member of the NOA leadership team. In addition, Satoru Shibata will join NOA as chief executive officer, while continuing his roles as managing executive officer and corporate director, member of the board at NCL. Pritchard will also join the NOA board of directors and become an NCL executive officer. Bowser's distinguished tenure includes delivering the promise of the Nintendo Switch system to change the way people play video games and bring new experiences to a broad range of consumers. Earlier this year, he expanded on that mission when he oversaw the launch of the Nintendo Switch 2 in the Americas and helped establish the system as the best-selling video game console of all time in its initial sales period. Also, during his time with Nintendo, the company saw a significant expansion into entertainment ventures such as theme parks and films, all with the goal of giving more people more opportunities to engage with Nintendo's characters and worlds. One of my earliest video game experiences was playing the arcade version of Donkey Kong, said Bowser. Since that time, all things Nintendo have continued to be a passion for both me and my family. Leading Nintendo of America has been the honor of a lifetime, and I'm proud of what our team has accomplished in both business results and the experiences we've created for consumers. Now, it's time for the next generation of leadership, and Devin's track record speaks for itself. Bowser continued, She is an exceptional leader, and her promotion is a testament to her strong performance and strategic contributions to the company's growth. I have full confidence that she will guide the company to even greater heights. Very much a PR response, but
No, 100%.
Pritchard has held executive positions in marketing, business affairs, and publisher relations, and currently serves as NOA's executive vice president of revenue, marketing, and consumer experience. Putting Nintendo fans at the top of her agenda, Pritchard plans to build on the many experiences that allow consumers to connect with Nintendo's characters and worlds, from video games to entertainment to retail experiences. I am humbled.
I have to ask, how many people have asked if she is woke? Because I've not seen very many people in my chat asking that.
In the chats, not many. On Twitter, a lot. But that is also people saying, "Oh my god, a woman's taking the spot." I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Because she's a woman does not mean she's woke, especially because she's been at the company since 2006.
Fuck.
Which, guess what, is 2 years after Reggie joined Nintendo.
Yeah.
So, I don't think her getting into this position is woke. She is an actual veteran at the company. I am humbled and excited to take on this new role, said Pritchard. Doug has been a fantastic mentor, and I look forward to building on the incredible foundation he has helped establish. With characters and worlds that offer something for everyone, my focus will be continuing to build on Nintendo's legacy of surprising and delighting our longtime fans, while at the same time welcoming new players into the Nintendo family. NCL President Shuntaro Furukawa thanked Bowser for his contributions. During his tenure, Doug made numerous contributions that bring smiles to the faces of people connected to Nintendo. I would like to express my gratitude for his strong efforts. Devin, who will become the next president, has also made many contributions to Nintendo over the years. I am confident that, like Doug, Devin will continue to support Nintendo's important mission of creating smiles. Time will tell, Tim. Yeah, no, time will tell. Absolutely. Time will tell. But
I want to know her contributions.
Well, we actually said her contributions.
Well, I don't feel like they're really well outlined what they've been saying.
I mean,
he's just saying, "Oh, she's been really good at the company, and we really appreciate her."
Pritchard has held executive positions in marketing, business affairs, and publisher relations, and currently serves as the executive vice president of revenue, marketing, and consumer experience.
Okay.
Now, this is something I've heard. I don't know for certain, but when she joined Nintendo, she was a part of the legal team. But
allegedly.
We will get into that more with the Kit and Krista video, because they actually knew her when they were at the company. Hold on just a moment. Sorry, my dog gets uppity when my door is closed for my office. So, I had to let him in. Ew. First, ew, woman. Second, guys, don't forget that Kirsha and Savvy are also women and they aren't woke. Exactly. Like, just because she's a woman doesn't make her woke. Now, if this was a new employee altogether, one we've never heard of and one that never had any experience at Nintendo and was a woman, I would 100% be saying this is a decision that was influenced by
wokeness.
Yes. And I want to point out, she is the president, not the CEO. The CEO is someone from their Japanese offices who has actively been a part of the company for a very long time.
President still answers to the CEO.
Yes. So she is not running the party. So that's good. So she is in a leadership position. She is not the leadership position. But Shall we get into the Kit and Krista video?
Yeah, you'll have to tell me a little bit about this.
Okay, so to give some context to Kit and Krista, and we're gonna be playing this at 1.25? Yeah, 1.25. So Kit and Krista, for context, used to work at Nintendo.
Okay.
They would they actually kind of go into how positions work at Nintendo, and it isn't just they find someone who's suitable for the job and they take it. It apparently is actually a hierarchy. Like, apparently if someone passed, let's say Reggie passed away and Doug was next in line. It's not that he applied for the role, he was next in line. I'm not saying Reggie passed away, but that's like the example. So we'll see. Otherwise, let's get into this. Chat, I'll be having a game on in the background that will not be audible. So you all will be able to hear the video. Since it's just them talking, we don't need to have it blown up on the screen. Oh, that is not being heard. There we go.
I can hear it.
Retiring at the end of 2025 as the president of Nintendo of America, and Devin Pritchard has been named the new president. We are here to talk about what this means for the future of NOA. We've worked very closely with Devin when we were at Nintendo, so we got some stories to tell about her and maybe some things to share about what kind of president we think Devin is going to be. But yeah, big news, so let's dig into it.
Look, this is why we are here. These are two people that we worked very
And when you want to pause it, just say pause.
Okay.
closely with over our years. This is something that we predicted several years ago was going to happen, that Devin would be taking over into this role. So I think if you want the definitive overview of what is happening and why, you have come to the right place.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Let's get into some of the details here. So a press release has gone out announcing the retirement. There were several quotes in this release, one from Doug, one from Devin, and also one from Mr. Furukawa as well.
Nice. Yes.
Very nice. Obviously, this is something that Nintendo put out to make the announcement. Doug is quoted first in this release, noting a quick note here. Doug is 60 this year, and so he's retiring at 60 years old. Fun fact, Reggie was 57 years old when he retired from Nintendo, and Doug took over as the president. So yeah, so I guess we can just start with some of the facts here. We can read Doug's quote really quick. Doug says, "One of my earliest video game experiences was playing the arcade version of Donkey Kong. Since that time, all things Nintendo have continued to be a passion for both me and my family. Leading Nintendo of America has truly been an honor of a lifetime, and I'm proud of what our team has accomplished in both business results and the experiences we've created for consumers." And he goes on to say, "Now it's time for the next generation of leadership, and Devin's track record speaks for itself. She is an exceptional leader, and her promotion is a testament to her strong performance and strategic contributions to the company's growth. I have full confidence that she will guide the company to even greater heights." A very PR quote to put in this press release about
Doug's
Devin.
always calling upon those early experiences with Donkey Kong, but I mean, we talked to him, like, these were genuine moments. So like it is said in a PR way, but that is a very genuine formative experience for him with games.
Yeah, absolutely. Doug is not a fraud, contrary to what
Despite what you may have heard lately.
people may have heard. It's actually not Doug's fault at all. Doug is actually a very, very nice person. He did the best job that he could, I think, being the president of Nintendo of America. I think that he was always very kind to both of us. I always thought about him first and foremost as just a very kind-hearted person. And you know what? I feel like that might be the best trait you could have as a human.
Occo, apparently they can't hear it.
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead.
Being like, who cares about being like, oh, a businessman, or like, I'm a rich guy who
You
knew how
gotta
to-
drive results.
yeah, who drove the results and blah blah blah, and I got promoted. And no, I think you should strive for being a kind person, and that's what truly he was.
Did this news surprise you? It seemed like some people were really like, well, I'm reeling from this news.
No, not at all. Again, you were saying this at the start, is that we sort of predicted this, and I wouldn't even call it a prediction because Nintendo straight up told us this when we were at the company, so it wasn't really a prediction. We're going to talk a little bit about sort of the succession plan and how that works at Nintendo. It's a little bit different, I think, than maybe some other companies. It's definitely a little bit unique. I mean, there's definitely companies out there that have similar succession plans, but Nintendo has a fairly like standardized one that they've been doing for a long time. So yeah, so this was no surprise to me. Absolutely saw this one coming. I was sort of like counting the days, like, all right, TikTok, Switch 2's been out for a bit. Like, when is Doug hanging it up? Because I felt like for sure he was gonna like, get the thing out the door, the new system out the door, and then probably just start to transition away. So not surprised.
Exactly. We didn't know exactly when it was going to happen, but we knew that Doug was a little bit on the older side when he stepped into this role, so it's not like he was going to be in it for decades and decades. So it was really a matter of finding the right time for the business, and honestly, what he was feeling as far as how much longer he wants to do this very big job that has you traveling all over the world and doing video conferences many hours into the night and into the morning. And you reach a certain point, you're like, I'm ready to be done with this.
It's very tiring, very just physically and mentally draining. And yeah, Doug, he has a wonderful family that I'm sure he'd love to see sometimes.
He has real hobbies outside of work.
He totally has.
Which sometimes these business people are like, my passion is emailing.
I know. I mean, I guess you found your calling if you're that person. Certainly is not what we like to do, and definitely not what Doug wanted to do either. But yeah, he probably wants to enjoy his life. So I'm actually very happy for him. I'm always inspired by the people that retire.
It is 35 minutes, which is why we're playing it at 1.25.
Okay.
Because it is a bit of a longer one. I did watch this one today before stream, so I knew if it was worth going through.
Uh-huh.
And because they are former Nintendo, because they have actually worked with Doug and Devin, it is an interesting perspective to go through.
Of course.
At the right time in their life and don't try to I gotta work 10 more years, I grind this out, but just like Reggie, he retired at 57, Doug retiring at 60, you're still young enough to do some stuff now and have your whole your own life and your own time back. That's a very admirable thing to do. But yeah, and then in the same announcement, Nintendo did very clearly state that Devin Pritchard is taking over as the president of Nintendo of America. And we have this quote from Devin. Devin says, "I'm humbled and excited to take on this new role. Doug has been a fantastic mentor, and I look forward to building on the incredible foundation he has helped establish. With characters and worlds that offer something for everyone, my focus will be continuing to build on Nintendo's legacy of surprising and delighting our longtime fans, while at the same time welcoming new players into the Nintendo family." Again, very PR quote. As it is in these very kind of scrubbed down, crystal clean press releases. But yeah, I guess we can talk a little bit about Devin here and her background. So we worked with Devin for a very long time. I think in the press release, they said she's a 19-year veteran of the video game industry. She spent a long time at Nintendo, and she started out on the legal team. Actually, she was leading the legal team for pretty much the majority of her time at Nintendo. And then in, what did we say, it was 2021 when there were some changes in the office locations and some changes around leadership. Around that time, Devin was put into the role of head of sales and marketing. And so she kind of worked from there, from legal to sales to marketing to her current role now, which is the president.
And what's interesting was, when we were early on at Nintendo, she was not that much higher up than we were. So we would have just kind of ordinary interactions with her. It's not like she was this out of reach executive that we never could speak to or interact with. We absolutely did. So we did kind of get a feel for her as just an on the level person. But again, there was a retirement in the NOA legal department of a person who had been in that head role for a very long time.
Right.
And she was able to really catapult her way up and was in that kind of top spot on the legal side for a really long time and cemented herself there. And then, like you said, there was another person named Nick Chavez, who was the head of sales and marketing. And that was always kind of the question after Doug took over, was between those two, who might be the next person? Or maybe there would be some wild card third person, but we always felt it was between those two people. But Nick Chavez left in 2021 to go work at KFC to work on chicken.
The chicken.
And it became immediately clear to us of all right, all is decided.
Well,
this is the way.
Yeah, it was decided for them because he left. So.
Oh,
I mean, he left on his own. He left to take another opportunity somewhere else. And so they were like, well, now we don't have to decide because it's going to be Devin. Not to discount her merits, obviously. I think we both have a lot of respect for Devin. I've only had positive experiences working with her. I know, from my experiences working with her, she's incredibly smart. And, she was coming from the role of being very much focused on the legal side of things. And she had to learn a whole new job of sales and marketing. She had to learn all of that stuff. And she was so open to like learning from us. Like we gave her so many like crash courses. Like our boss was like, we got to give her the crash course in like PR and social media and influencer, because she is coming from a different background. But she was incredibly open to like absorbing all of that information, learning from people around her. And I think she's awesome. I think that's a fantastic get for Nintendo to have her as president.
Right. So again, after Nick Chavez left, she assumed his job. She left as the head of legal to go take over sales and marketing, which on one hand it was like, wait, that's a really important job. And she's like the best person around for it. So there was a question around that. But again, in terms of everything falling into place, it's like, no, if you're going to be the next president, you need to understand everything that the company is about.
Yeah.
And, you look at what Nintendo of America does. It does legal stuff. It does sales and marketing.
Right.
So those are the things that you need to understand the best. And I think if you look back at the history of all of the people who have been in those really, really top leadership positions at Nintendo, they've either had a marketing or a legal background.
Yeah. Reggie had a marketing background, for example.
Right. But if you look at somebody like a Howard Lincoln, legal background.
Legal background.
Yes.
Exactly. So yeah, I think Devin is absolutely capable, more than capable, of taking over this role. And she's, Devin's like in her 50s, so she's probably going to be in for a longer haul as well. She's not going to be like sort of what Doug was in terms of like, I'm going to fill this role for a few years, knowing that I'm going to be retiring, soon. And Devin, I'm going to make sure that Devin is supported and ready to take over when Doug leaves. So I think that it's a little bit different mindset for Devin, because she's like, okay, I'm in it. I'm in it for like 10 years at least.
It's kind of like when Reggie took over. I mean, Reggie, joined at the company when he was in, I think, his mid to late 40s, and he was just there for a long time. So I think this is somebody that people can expect to get familiar with and hear her name for a really long time. And I think that's great for her, that she has this long runway to really understand what's going on from that high level, learn the job. There's other supports that have been put in place that we're going to talk about to help her with that. But yeah, it feels like a really good, they call it an on-ramp in the corporate world. It feels like it's going to be a good transition for her.
Yeah, exactly. Also in this release was a quote from the global president of Nintendo, Mr. Furukawa, and he says, during his tenure, Doug made numerous contributions to bring smiles to the faces of people connected to Nintendo. I would like to express my gratitude for his strong efforts. Devin, who will become the next president, has also made many contributions to Nintendo over the years. I'm confident that, like Doug, Devin will continue to support Nintendo's important mission of creating smiles. Wow. How cute.
And obviously this is not a decision that can be made without his approval. Without his thumbs out, without his heavy.
Is this just 30 minutes of them glazing this woman?
No. Sadly, the first bit is glazing, though. And
okay, how long until we get to the non-glazing? Because I think that people don't want to just listen to glazing about executives from a company that they're upset with right now.
I didn't actually mark down, but if we want to stop watching it, we can. It's just basically she has a lot of know-how or knowledge about the runnings of the company, which is probably why she was put in this position and not just some corpo like she's here because she's female thing. But that's
corpo speak is killing me. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. The glazing that they're doing is just
the glazing they're doing. Yeah, even when I was watching it earlier, the glazing was like, oh god, why the glazing?
Yeah,
but they do
have
this
a timestamp for you don't have a timestamp for when they stop doing that.
No.
Okay.
We can bump the speed though if you want to like 1.5.
I just I don't know if you want to skip around to when they actually.
That's the problem.
Start
is because I don't have a timestamp, I can't skip around without missing potential stuff. Okay. So we'll bump it up to 1.5, and we'll go from there.
I go to 2.0.
2.0. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I go to 2.0. I'm just so I listen again. My big problem is it's not even me. I'm seeing everybody does not want to listen to these people glazing a new Nintendo executive.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
involvement.
Right.
But again, this is not news to him. This is something that's been in the works for a long time. That whenever Doug is ready, we'll put this plan into place, and whenever
Yeah.
things are ready for the company,
Yeah.
we can do this. So he's obviously very bought in, and he's going to help with the transition himself.
Exactly. He's gonna have to because he's gonna have to work with her a lot more now.
Right, but it's not, she already had extensive involvement, conversations
course.
with all of the highest level leadership at NCL.
Yes, of course, of course. So this is a good place, I think, to dig a little bit deeper into this succession plan that is very typical to Nintendo, but maybe news to some people how this kind of works, and might seem a little different than maybe other companies or other companies that put like big leadership roles in place. So yeah, like we were saying before, we were not surprised by this at all because the succession plan has been in place for a very long time, for years. So it's very typical at Nintendo for you to kind of, for like everybody in the company, even if it's not like formally announced, like you just kind of
I
know.
had to do this.
You had to do this.
Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody has to do it. Any person in a leadership role has to do it. But you basically
You were going to inherit my kingdom.
I was?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that sounds. I don't want it. I reject this plan. No, just kidding. But yeah, everybody that is in like a top leadership position has to put together like a succession plan that gets bought into by everybody that is a stakeholder in this. But especially for like these big leadership positions, presidents, head of X department or whatever. Like you kind of know what that's gonna look like for years and years before anything happens. So when Reggie retired, obviously we were all very sad that Reggie was retiring, but we never questioned like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Like what will the company do now? Like we were all pretty like settled in the idea that like, oh, somebody retires or something happens, like we know who is next in line to sit the throne, as they say. So it is interesting because when you're putting something like this together, when you're like, with people in leadership roles, like it's a weird, almost like morbid thing. Like, yeah, something happens to you, like we know who's taking over for you. But that's how Nintendo was. Like they were very much like this for all the leadership roles, and it was something that was sort of like almost like public and within the company, and you kind of just knew what the system was going to be, like years and years in advance.
Yeah, and it's something that's kind of obvious if you follow the company, but there are companies who will sometimes be like, all right, let's look outside the company for somebody to fill this role, and that's just not something Nintendo's interested in. Like they do things their own way. It's so important that they do things their way that this has been the perfect way to bring her on, to get her to learn everything that the business does, to have those almost 20 years of experience. Just bringing someone on cold would be a recipe for disaster.
And they've done that not for big leadership roles like head of departments or like the president, but they've done it for like director, even like director level.
They've done it for some pretty high people, and they have had some
and
pretty
they have had bad results, really bad results.
Yeah.
Like if you want to do your own digging on this,
like, well, I want to do it my way. It's like, well, you're kind of not.
Yeah, like a lot of those people, I don't think any of them, like seriously, I don't think any of those people that were brought in from the outside to do something in a leadership role, they have not lasted because they tried to like step outside the box, and they're like, no, but back at Disney, I did it this way, and you hired me, right? Because I was at Disney, so now I'm going to tell you what's what, and then they're like, absolutely not. Actually, you're fired. So yeah, that is not how the typical succession plan works. And Nintendo, there's very rarely somebody from the outside. It's very much like it's almost like a monarchy where you're like, yeah, I am the next one, and then the next one after me is that person, and the next one after that person is that person. It's like yeah, you really know it. You really truly know it. Like you were going to take over for RVP if she had left. That was your succession plan.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knew. So that's kind of what it's like. We talked a little bit about. I mean, obviously, Mr. Furukawa is quoted in this press release, so he knows about this. He knew this was coming. But what exactly is NCL's involvement in all of this? He obviously has worked with Devin before. Members of the NCL executive team has worked very closely with leadership at
To give context to what NCL is, by the way, it is Nintendo Corporate Ltd. So it's not NOJ, it's not NOA, NOE, all this other stuff. It is Nintendo. So when you hear them say NCL, it is Nintendo directly. Nintendo Corporate.
Right. Do you want to skip ahead at least 2 minutes? Because again, everybody's just like, they don't like this.
Okay, we can.
that job.
So he's got a lot of business cards now because he's taking on this job, but he's not giving up any of his other jobs. So
I know.
everything that he was still doing at NCL, he's going to continue doing. He had really important responsibilities. Like he was overseeing at a very high level the marketing departments, the game licensing departments, all sorts of things. So he's very busy.
Yes.
But and I did see some people saying like, oh, I didn't know that NOA ever had a CEO. Well, they have in the past. They had Mr. Kimishima, even
Right.
during Reggie's time, was the CEO for a long period of time, and he eventually, after Mr. Iwata passed on, overtook his job for a few years. So it's not unusual, and I think his placement there is just to help Devin really get comfortable in the role, help her with more of those NOA to NCL relation type of things. I don't think he's necessarily moving to Seattle. I think he's going to be on a lot of planes going back and forth because he's got so much going on. But yeah, that's really the idea is, again, in the spirit of let's put her in the best position to succeed. I'm going to be here every so often. We're going to meet. We're going to talk about things that you need to learn, challenges that you might be having, and we're going to work through all of that.
Yes. This is a good, helpful thing for her because there's just so much nuance to the relationships that you have to maintain with NCL. And at her level, it's like even more, it's something I cannot even imagine, like the amount of tactfulness and kind of those read the room situations that she's going to be finding herself in. It's just really helpful.
If we want to get to that, Richard, they're never going to say that. If you want the TLDR, they basically say, nothing's going to change.
Then we don't need to watch this.
Like, well,
if they say nothing is going to change,
well, that's a lot of the reason why they say nothing's going to change. Because what people want out of... Why are we here? What people want out of the president is they want Reggie. They're
not going to get Reggie.
They're never going to get Reggie. Reggie was unique in this regard. Because Reggie had a personal relationship with Iwata. And with Iwata as the CEO of the entire company, like, you're never going to get that.
Uh-huh. Chad, I can't kick the dog. Oh. Well, if that's the main message of the video, I don't feel like we need to continue it.
No, you are
'Cause
right.
It sounds like the audience is not wanting to listen to it.
Iwata was also unique. This is very correct. Now, this is not to say that nothing will change, but it is very unlikely to change because a lot of the decisions within Nintendo are corporate. It's not NOA. It's not NOE. It is primarily NOJ.
Oh, thank you for the 5. Oh, are you talking about the people talking chat? That's mean.
Now, I will admit, there is a potential good thing here. Because it is Shibata taking over as CEO, and he's been at Nintendo for an incredibly long time as well, we may start seeing some English changes, like the translator stuff, or the translation. I'm not saying that's for certain, but there are minor things we're going to see changed. It's just, will they be good or will they be bad? I don't care if it's mean. I want Nintendo to go back to the days of Reggie and Iwata, and I want them to be dragged there. I want them to be dragged there kicking and screaming before it's better. So the problem is that they literally cannot do that. Because Iwata is dead.
I take my ice cream back.
So that's a major part of the problem with these companies. Is like, you're never gonna get that because that person was unique. But again, we don't know that for certain. It's just these are things that could change. We don't know what the changes are going to be within the company. It's just,
This boss isn't hard.
No.
It's just, I'm assuming that they really don't have more move sets than what you see in the second phase, so.
mhm. So again, we'll have to wait and see, but for the most part, nothing's going to change because it's leadership changing in NOA, not NCL.
No. And Japan is the ones that's been making all of the choices in terms of making money
Correct.
that everybody hates.
Now, in some cases, like the 1,000-Year Door making Vivian potentially trans, or the lack of Link's journal from the Breath of the Wild English translation, that was NOA.
Yes.
But that does not affect NOJ or NCL. So, as far as America is concerned, we are very likely not going to see any changes. As far as NCL is concerned, we're likely not ever going to see any changes. I'm not saying that we're impossible to not see any changes, though.
Yeah.
But do not expect any. If we see some, it'll be a nice surprise. Remember, Nintendo is a Japanese company, and they are very traditional about the shame. And that goes into a theory that some people have been running around with. And now, to be fair, hearing this, and they're right. If you think about, like, when, like, Reggie left, or when Doug is leaving, it is about age with them. So, I don't know if Doug leaving is a fall guy. Some people have speculated the fall guy.
Mm-hmm.
I do not believe that is the case. Because again, Nintendo is very traditional, even when it comes to NOA.
I am curious if he is a fall guy because of all of the bad choices that have been going on.
Oh, I agree. And it's like, okay, well, maybe we can brush off some of the problems of NCL by firing the NOA president. But that's the thing is, like, Nintendo doesn't typically care about online presence. They never have. So why would they start caring now? That's the thing. Why now?
Right.
Again, if he's a fall guy, you know what? Fine. But
No, he wasn't that good of a guy. Oh, in terms of what he didn't do much, so
yes.
I don't think a lot of people will care.
Exactly. Because the reputation is suffering while prices are going up. Again, if Nintendo actually cared, the last time Nintendo cared about online presence was Iwata. Guess what? There's no Iwata anymore. And Nintendo has been pretty much going downhill since Iwata. And I'm wondering if the Switch specifically was lightning in a bottle. But that would also kind of go against the fact that Nintendo has created a lot of beloved systems. It's just they made a, and I'm not saying the Switch 2 is a bad system. I'm just saying that how Nintendo is handling it is awful. So
yeah, I would say that they've definitely fumbled the bag just a little bit.
Like long term, will the Switch 2 be handled well? Yeah, probably. But is it going to be good long term?
They're not really putting a lot on it to inspire the confidence.
Exactly.
The answer
But
is yes.
In playing devil's advocate, we are still in the first year, so
yeah. But the first year of the Switch 2 or the Switch itself, it had a lot of stuff going for it. It had 2 massive titles as its flagship release.
They kind of are as well with the Switch 2. I mean, we're not getting a Zelda. We're not getting like a 3D Mario. But we are getting we got Mario Kart, which despite our grievances with the product, did not do bad at all.
Which one?
Mario Kart.
Oh. Yeah, it didn't do that bad.
Donkey Kong has been doing really well. And we're still getting Metroid at the end of the year. And while I have my my problems with them doing it this way, because I don't think Metroid is a holiday title system seller, I don't think it's a bad move. I just think they'd be better off putting a 3D Mario here or like a new Zelda game. But I could be proven wrong with how if this game does well. It's a wait and see thing. But as far as their releases, I'm almost gonna say that Switch 2 is about as good.
Selling consoles really, in my personal opinion, doesn't do anything if they don't have things to put on it, though.
I agree. And that's definitely where the problem lies, is the games they're releasing are good. It's just, what does Mario Kart, what does Donkey Kong, what does Metroid mean when you have Mario and Zelda? And I don't mean Mario, I mean like 3D Mario or a 2D Mario, not Mario Kart. You know?
Yeah.
Those are system sellers. I think Nintendo will have plenty of system sellers, in year 2 and 3. But year 1, when they're releasing a new Pokemon game in year 1 and I'm seeing less and less people care about it, that's bad for them.
Well, it's because they're used to Pokemon, the modern Pokemon experience, not being interesting.
Yeah. But now we have Power World and people are like, well, if you're not going to deliver, a quality product, why should I care?
Yeah.
When that FromSoft game comes out, they'll probably sell even more consoles. Duskbloods. And yeah, again, like that's probably why they made the deal, is they knew their first year isn't going to be as good as their Switch 1 first year. But getting someone like FromSoft, and after FromSoft did so well with Elden Ring, I mean, that's a no-brainer. And they're a highly renowned company now. I mean, they've been highly renowned, but I mean, like, FromSoft being on the higher echelons of quality now.
It's because nobody else will challenge them, sadly.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here. But that's also why Nintendo's getting uppity about Pocket Pair, is someone is challenging them. Even though that's not even Pocket Pair's, like, intention.
Yeah.
Pocket Pair wanted to make a game, and Nintendo got moody.
And I think overall they probably will win.
I think Pocket Pair will win the lawsuit.
It's just a question of will they win on merit, or will they win because
Nintendo got too greedy, and yeah. Because, like, it wasn't even Power World's intention to compete. It wasn't their intention to make Pokemon look bad. It's just, that's what it did. So, is Bethesda going to port their Fallout titles to Switch 2? Probably. I expect Nintendo to save face with ambiguity. You know what? Probably. I would not be surprised.
nice?
But that's Nintendo's fault.
Yeah.
They made it. No, absolutely. All this is Nintendo's fault because they were afraid of the competition. Because
What's Nintendo's fault?
The lawsuit.
Oh,
Pocket Pair
yeah.
wasn't even wanting to get into a fight with Nintendo. They wanted to make a game that they wanted to play, but in turn, that ended up being something better than Pokemon, and Nintendo got mad.
More like Pokemon, but on behalf of Nintendo.
Well, when Pokemon, like, when your game is the top selling franchise in the world, you're gonna get a little mad when it starts doing bad. It's just Nintendo got complacent.
Yeah.
So, here, we'll talk about this. Oh, why did that go down there? Nope, wrong stream. There we go. Video game maker EA in advanced talks to go private at roughly $50 billion valuation.
Did you hear about who wants to allegedly buy
Yes,
this?
I did, and that is in this topic. It's actually why this is a topic.
It is hilarious.
EA, the video game publisher behind titles such as FC and Battlefield, is in advanced talks to go private at a valuation of roughly $50 billion. According to sources familiar with the matter, a group of investors, including private equity firm Silver Lake, Saudi Arabia's public investment fund, and Jared Kushner's affinity partners, could unveil a deal for the publisher as soon as next week. The sources said on Friday, if it goes through, the deal would mark the largest ever leveraged buyout in history. For those who don't know who Jared Kushner is, he is the son-in-law to our current sitting president, Donald Trump.
Yep, that's what makes this so funny. Ow, damn it! I knew I wasn't gonna survive that. It's my
So,
first time in phase 3, though.
I tell you right now,
A lot of woke people are upset about this for 2 reasons. One is Donald Trump. Two is Saudi Arabia, because they think that if Saudi Arabia gets their hands on it, EA won't be able to make woke slop anymore.
Yep. People are like,
So maybe this is a good thing.
The wokies are mad we won't get another Veilguard if they do this. And I'm telling you right now, if they do this and then they reboot Mass Effect 4 to not be a woke pile of horseshit, tell you right now, the higher ups at EA are going to be so happy. This is just going to be. This is a no-brainer win.
You stop jumping, please, and thank you.
No, this boss is very mobile. Have fun.
I know. I've fought it for like the past 20 minutes.
Yeah. Can the Ivans get in instead? I do not trust the Saudis. Agreed. I don't trust them. But counter argument. They did buy. I forget what was the gaming company that the Saudis owned. Hold on. Saudi Arabia.
They own a game.
They own a game company. Yes. Yeah, I think it's a fighting game. Yeah, all these articles are EA related. But they did buy a game company fairly recently. Yeah, I think I think it was SNK. You're right. And ironically, before they bought the company behind SNK, the company behind SNK was actually talking about redesigning their characters to be less sexy. And then the Saudis bought it, and now it's back to, not only is it back to the way it should be and the way it was, it is doing even better than it ever did. So EA has a chance to... This could clean up house for EA. Because the Saudis, whether or not they are woke or not, they like money. And guess what sells? Not woke shit. And they know this.
Oh, now you're doing mist on me, huh? Fuck. Max really does sell? Yeah, I would say so.
It does. Now,
it is these days.
They have... So right now, EA has a very small list of games that we know about that are in development. One of them being Mass Effect 4.
Yes. I highly doubt it's like far enough along that they could change.
Exactly.
Stuff,
it is like it's far enough along that they have an idea of the story, but that doesn't mean they can't fix things.
So if Donald Trump's son-in-law buys this and the Saudis back him up, that just sounds funny to say. By the way,
It sounds incredibly funny to say.
Do I have a flea brew tool? I have the flea brew, yes. I've been periodically using that, yes.
Either way.
Although speeding up isn't really helping me.
So, the take private offer comes at a crucial time for EA, which is banking heavily on its core sports portfolio and action shooter intellectual property to weather a sluggish video game industry as gamers get picky with spending. EA's hopes rest heavy on Battlefield 6, the latest installation in the popular shooter game franchise that has been lauded by fans for its detailed visuals and intense combat, which many analysts expect will sell millions of copies, as well as the soccer title FC 26. That's the one I don't expect to do well, but I do expect Battlefield 6 to do very well. Mostly because Call of Duty has been in the shit pool for several years, and people are sick of it. And Battlefield 6 seems to at least offer a classical experience with like shooters. The deal that to take EA private would be also mark further consolidation within the industry. After titans such as Activision, Blizzard, and Zynga were swooped up by even larger firms, further reducing the number of publicly listed video game companies, EA does not make sense as a target or acquisition target. The cash flows are fairly consistent, and EA's annualized titles make for predictable revenue / profitability, D.A. Davidson and Co. analyst Wyatt Swanson said. Shares of EA's closed around 15% higher on Friday. A large cap M&A is also rebounding in 2025 as boardroom confidence and consolidation logic and cheaper capital are finally lining up again. Goldman Sachs president John Waldron has said earlier in the week CEOs and boards were stepping out after a 2-year lull, with U.S. mega deals leading the charge and expected Fed rate cuts easing the cost of capital, conditions that make it easier to pursue scale, synergies, and strategic repositioning through mergers rather than organic investment alone. EA, Affinity Partners, and PIF did not immediately respond to Reuters' request for comment. Silver Lake declined to comment. Affinity Partners, founded by U.S. President Donald Trump's son-in-law Kushner, has investments from funds in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and United Arab Emirates. Silver Lake has long been known for major technology buyouts and is one of the largest tech-focused private equity firms. The Wall Street Journal had first reported on the deal talks earlier on Friday. Saudi's increasing bet on gaming. PIF is Saudi's sovereign wealth fund and has bought or made major investments in video game firms through its gaming arm Savvy Games Group in a bid to increase its influence in the largest entertainment industry in the world. The investment are also part of Saudi's Vision 2030 strategy to diversify the kingdom's economy beyond oil. Analysts believe PIF's interest in EA stems from its highly recognizable sports portfolio, which includes widely popular sports franchise FC, which has a strong appeal worldwide and carries robust revenue potential. For Saudi's PIF, the deal would cement games as cultural infrastructure assets as critical to global influence of sports or film, said Joost van Drunen, games professor at NYU Stern School of Business. Along with video games, the kingdom has invested heavily in esports and competitive gaming, with its esports foundation having announced a new nation-focused tournament next year, of which EA is a partner. So this is getting interesting. Reuters. Okay. So yeah, this is interesting.
Indeed. We'll have to see where it goes, but I kind of hope it happens just for funny.
Ironically, EA is one of the biggest in the industry. So if EA were to drop DEI, a lot of people would follow suit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say everyone, but a few companies would absolutely follow suit. Because they're seeing EA start making more money, so they know the Saudis cracked the code, apparently. Even though they did years and years and years ago, and it was stop pandering.
I mean, it's just so simple.
It really is, but, you know. So, this is interesting. I'm very interested to see where this goes. For the moment, it's not really going anywhere. I don't think BlackRock would allow that. The thing is that the Saudis, I don't know if BlackRock has any. I mean, I'm sure they do have some stake in the Saudis, but the Saudis clearly decided that they know what people want. And what people want is making them more money, which is making the Saudis happier. Again, there's a reason why the Saudis are rich as fuck.
Don't think BlackRock would allow that. I think BlackRock is slowly losing power. Maybe you could blame that on the Saudis as well. I don't know, but like you just gotta keep pushing. I still think that BlackRock is the overall great evil.
It is.
I used to think that it was the banks, but The moment I learned that banks have stocks in them that are owned by BlackRock, I'm back to just saying that BlackRock is the overall evil. So we need to like get rid of BlackRock in a legal
Getting rid of
in a legal
BlackRock
way.
would fix a lot of it.
Yeah.
So I know you wanted to talk. I know you talked about it a lot last night. Did you want to talk about Minecraft?
We can just a little bit. The problem I'm like having right now with Minecraft is like I'm just bored of their small tiny updates and like all of the press they try and put behind. Oh, we're adding a Nautilus to the game and we're adding
And now it's
um
time.
we don't need to rewatch. We're not going to
No,
rewatch
we're not
this
rewatching it.
because-
I'm just putting the video on in the background so people know what we're talking about.
Okay.
And it's
But
muted,
yeah,
so-
I'm just like I'm tired that like they had an entire live event like they did. And it's just like, oh, we're not announcing anything gigantic. We're announcing a fucking new mob. And that new mob is like, oh man, who cares?
Yeah. No, it is a big who cares. And I've been saying it for a while, and I don't know how you feel on it now that this has happened, but I've been saying for a while, the soul of Minecraft is gone.
I mean, I kind of agree with you. But like by the same token, like there's a, I don't know. Fuck, that's death.
Like, again, like, these updates are good, but
I'm gonna be honest with you. The Nautilus is
stupid.
interesting. I mean, he's a little interesting creature, but like, unless I'm building underwater, it will never, ever, ever get use from me ever.
Yeah. No, exactly. Notch is just as lazy as current day Mojang. I mean, yes, but the difference is that Notch has said he's making a game and doesn't want to show it until he actually has something because he may just decide not to.
It's just like Steam
Yeah, exactly.
or Valve.
So at least us have Terraria and its mods. You have Terraria, and if you are really into games like that, I mean, you also have Satisfactory if you really want to do that. But I know Magma's been playing Vintage Story, and Vintage Story has been kind of getting up there in popularity again right now.
Yeah.
But really, Minecraft just it doesn't feel good anymore. Okay.
No, I mean, like it does if you want to make something pretty,
Which is
but
great for people
outside of
like you.
that,
But for people who like the survival aspect of Minecraft, it really just doesn't hit the buttons anymore.
I'm gonna be real. The survival aspect of Minecraft never really was like a massive thing.
No. Don't ask Occo to play Vintage Story. I'm not. If Occo wants to play Vintage Story, it's there. And Occo knows.
No, I'm just not interested. How the fuck did I get hit by that?
Also, Magma, stop watching Occo. If Occo was not playing Silksong, I wouldn't be yelling at you. But stop watching Occo. I was talking to chat temp. Okay, good. Good. But yeah, no, I don't know. I struggle to play Minecraft anymore. I pay attention to it mostly because of you. But if it wasn't for you, I'll be honest, I probably wouldn't even pay attention to it.
That's fine. I just like why are they making these updates?
Right.
Like it's obvious that they need to continue to make money, but like why are you continuing to try and make money on a game that was pretty much completed a long time ago?
Mm-hmm.
Like some of the changes that they've made have been nice. The cave update was really nice. The villager update, very nice. Makes it really easy to get mending books. A lot of people like that. The nether update, also very nice. But like there's a point where it's just like, okay, stop trying to add on to the game. Because if you do, you're adding something that nobody cares about.
Like, there comes a point when Mojang either make a new game.
They
or-
have multiple new games and they all fail.
No, there's a difference. Every single one of those Minecraft games is outsourced. It's not Mojang. Because I'd like to add on to this fact that Mojang has followed Notch's rule of Minecraft never goes to Steam. But all the other ones have gone to Steam. Because it's not Mojang.
No, it's Microsoft.
Yep, there you go. But really, it's almost like, ironically, the Destiny situation again, where Destiny might succeed better if they made a new game. Like, even if
But
it's
it's
just
just,
Destiny 3, and like, you could have a Minecraft 2, and you could just, from the ground up, like, you drop everything. You drop the nether, you drop the end, you drop what Minecraft is now, and just start fresh.
It's just like I don't know what Minecraft 2 is.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is start fresh. I mean, you could even drop the Minecraft name, but throw the devs on another block survival
voxel?
crafting game. Yeah, another voxel game. Because it's clear they have good ideas. It specifically hurts more because the game is done and they've just kept adding onto it when it doesn't need it. And not adding onto content that does need it. The end.
Yeah. Again, I just like oh man, Minecraft 2, that sounds like a funny concept, but it's just like, what's it gonna do?
Exactly.
What are we gonna do with it?
Hightail, yeah. Hightail.
Hytale's dead. It was bought out. Well, the game is dead.
Well, no, I think they mean like in terms of concept.
I get that, but like after what happened, I am not expecting to see anything.
I doubt Minecraft 2 will happen. No, yeah, Minecraft 2 will not happen. But the reason that all these other like survival crafting games, like Voxel, Valheim is another great example, that are succeeding more than Minecraft is because Minecraft just, it doesn't feel good anymore. It doesn't bring the same feeling that it used to.
No. I think the reason I'm going back to Minecraft is it has the one thing that a lot of other games don't have, and that's my time in it.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
And like I said the other day, the biggest difference between that and Destiny is I can play Minecraft offline. Destiny, you have to play online.
No, absolutely. And you're very correct there. It is very much to be played offline. It lost the Minecraft charm. Exactly. It very much lost the Minecraft charm. Which is a shame. Like, I loved this game. I remember the day that I bought it, and it was like early beta.
Mm-hmm.
I was much younger then. I actually had a bedtime back when it came out.
You act like that's a big deal.
Well, when my first day playing it, I was up from, like 8 a.m. the day prior to 7 a.m. the next day just playing Minecraft. It actually does kind of mean a lot when I broke the sleeping schedule, which I think that may have caused a lot of where my lack of sleeping habits come from now.
So you blame Minecraft to your lack of sleep?
Maybe.
That's funny.
I think I was in my, I don't remember what update it was, so I can't more accurately like give an age, but I can probably give an age range of around and actually I might have not had a bedtime thinking about it. I think maybe I'll like 13 or so.
Yeah, I remember Minecraft Story Mode. That was another game that was pretty decent.
That was a Telltale game. I'm not
Problem with
surprised that
that
one died
was-
because Telltale games do have a lifespan.
that and the storytelling was kind of ass.
Yeah, it was. Minecraft Dungeons interested me because it was just Minecraft, but like Diablo, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But Minecraft just lost that charm, and it hurts to see as someone that loved this game. So, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, interesting.
I realized I should have talked about this when we were talking about Nintendo, and I didn't. Bloomberg claims Switch 2 developers can only choose 64GB game cards or game key cards. These are 64GB cards, the largest and most expensive type, or game key cards, which are affordable but unpopular among gamers.
So what does that mean?
There is not a lower option than 64GB cards. So let's put it this way: like if Team Cherry wanted Silksong to come to Switch 2, and I'm not gonna say they're gonna do this, but this is like an example.
Okay.
The 64GB card costs a lot to produce because it is a 64GB card. The Switch 1 had them, but they were very rarely used. But now they're being forced to be used, which is causing publishers and developers to spend more for publishing.
Uh-huh.
Or
So, okay.
you could do the game key cards, which are easier to produce, but people don't like them. So Team Cherry could release Silksong for cheaper on the Switch 2 physically if they did game key cards.
I see. So they're trying to incentivize the key cards.
They're trying to incentivize key cards as a cheaper alternative to publishing. So they basically told devs to suck it up. Yes. And if this is the way things are, they will not change it. So
That's pretty retarded, in my
this
personal
is
opinion, though.
this is the future of the Switch 2 long term. Now, if Iwata was alive, they probably would change this. But Iwata's not alive, so they will not be changing this. No, I'm pretty sure Silksong is on the Switch 1 anyway. It doesn't have a physical copy yet. Not exactly news. It's not news, but you know, it's still Dogwave, and I still want to talk about stuff. The last, actually, no, we'll bring this up and then we'll talk about Star Wars because that happened this week. God, excuse me. Arrowhead came out. So apparently since, new news. Fair. Arrowhead came out this week and said that there were some performance issues with the Into the Unjust release that were causing people's games to crash and stability to be really bad, and it just wasn't doing well. So Arrowhead came out.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, Helldivers. We know many of you have been experiencing issues, including performance drops, stability hiccups, freezes, and the annoying audio bugs. We've seen the feedback across Discord, forums, Reddit, and our dashboards. You've been loud, clear, and absolutely right to expect better. We also recognize that our recent updates haven't hit the mark, and our silence hasn't helped. That's on us. We read all of it, and we are hard at work creating a roadmap to address this. Starting with the good news. There is an incoming update mid-October-ish where we'll start chipping away at 1. Some key crash fixes. 2. Fix the primary weapon / sidearm audio that stops during a mission. Minor performance improvements. Long overdue bug fixes like charger footsteps, pretty useful, or weapon audio stopping mid-mission. No more landing on caves, and a balance pass. We're unleashing Nicholas and Leonard. For some of the bigger performance pieces... Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just I unfortunately was stuck in a ray of light. They're way too big in my personal opinion. Damn it.
Just get good.
I can't leave this boss because I have to redo the mist again, and I refuse to do that again.
Just get good.
I'm fine. It's just I think my thumb is getting tired.
For some of the bigger performance pieces, unfortunately, we can't wave a short turnaround magic wand, nor would a 60-day patch fix them fully. Rather, it would be duct tape where we need to solder. So, we're working on a bigger development plan as to how we can address some of the larger concerns. Short term, we think the above will make a noticeable improvement, and beyond that, we'll keep working on the top issues you keep raising. In the future, we're planning more transparency and more talk. We're looking to share more about the process, performance, and how we got here, plus further improvements and evolution. For starters, expect another post next week to kick that off. Between the Xbox launch, the Halo ODST Legendary Warbond, the free Into the Unjust update, and other surprises, we've welcomed a ton of new players, brought back veterans, and delivered a lot of content. Now, it's time to double down on fixes, polish, and better communication. TLDR, we hear you, we want things to be in a better state, we are taking it very seriously, and we will continue working and sharing. Thanks for sticking with us, the Arrowhead Dev Team. So again, it is a we're listening to you kind of post, but they have been very good about addressing player concerns. So I do expect things to get better for the game over time. Especially because the devs were actively fighting against Sony to fix the bans in like all those regions. And that was eventually fixed.
Right. I do think that the Helldivers people have earned a little bit of like just wait and see.
Mm-hmm. They have. Again, if they deliver on what they're talking about here, awesome. Let's see. And then Star Wars. I know some people are like, "Oh God, what did Star Wars do?" It's an interesting thing. It's not specifically what did Disney do, but
It's what they could have done.
Yeah. So John Boyega says if he were to produce Star Wars, it would have been different. And at Florida SuperCon 2025, he told us how. The chain crashing is why I had to stop playing it for content. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. It's definitely harder to run the game. I just realized I saw Borderlands 4 open, and this is definitely causing my computer to heat up a little bit. That's fine. But the game, it should get better after this. And this will not fix all the issues, but this will definitely help. Otherwise, John Boyega, the actor that played Finn in the sequel trilogy, has had words about his opinion on Disney Star Wars. Very specifically the sequel trilogy, because, he was in it. If I was a producer on Star Wars from the beginning, John Boyega said at Florida SuperCon 25, you would have had a whole completely different thing. I won't lie to you, Popverse reader, when I come across this kind of quote from a Comic-Con, such as Miami's premier pop culture convention, I expect it to be followed with a lot of non-answers, folks that have some involvement with billion-dollar franchises, such as Boyega has with the Star Wars franchise, in which he played Stormtrooper turned hero Finn. Usually stay pretty mum about what artistic changes they would make to said franchise, but not John. Asked by an audience member at his Spotlight panel what he would do if he were to remake the Star Wars sequels he appeared in. That is, Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and The Rise of Skywalker, respectively. Boyega was incredibly honest. I wouldn't be mad, said Attack the Block Star. First of all, we're not getting rid of Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, all these people. We're not doing that. The first thing we're going to do is fulfill their story, fulfill their legacy. We're going to make a good moment of handing on the baton. In case you somehow avoided this area of internet discourse, I'm so jealous, Boyega is talking about the fact that the Star Wars sequels killed off...
Come on, that's unfair.
The Star Wars sequels killed off original characters Han Solo and Luke Skywalker in ways that fans were upset about.
Fuck.
To put it mildly, but it wasn't only the legacy characters whose arcs Boyega would have changed. Our new characters, said Boyega, will not be OP, overpowered in these movies. They won't just grab stuff and know what to do with it. No. You've got to struggle like every other character in this franchise. I do that. Even beyond character specifics, though, Boyega's Star Wars would have drawn from a different source than the new movies did. I'd look to the old Republic stories, the actor continued, and see what we could add to the continuation of that. I would definitely want to see Force Unleashed stories in there. I would try to expand the Star Wars universe as much as possible while respecting the lore. If we're expanding the lore, we have to do it within the respective boundaries that stay true. But Luke Skywalker wouldn't be disappearing on a rock, concluded Boyega. Hell no. Standing there and he's like a projector, I would want to give these characters way more. So, yeah. Boyega has not been silent on his opinion of Disney, and has basically come out and said he will never work with Disney again.
I mean, I wouldn't either. They were pretty racist towards them.
So, and he definitely knows the online opinion of Finn should have been the main character. And to all those
He
people
should have been, I
saying,
agree.
oh my god, but you wouldn't want Finn to be the main character because that would be racist. And I'm like, I wanted Finn to be the main character. And you know what? It's not racist, because you know who else is another fantastic character in Star Wars? Mace Windu. Guess what? He's black.
He's black.
I mean, sure,
Yeah.
that probably has some help with, the fact it's Samuel L. Jackson, but the point stands is like, Star Wars has done a fantastic job creating fun and badass black characters.
When they include them,
Yeah.
I would say the female stormtroopers in the third movie was kind of weird, but
You mean? Well, no, I don't mean it's sequel Star Wars. I mean like George Lucas Star Wars,
fair.
like Mace Windu, Lando Calrissian, stuff like that.
Yeah, I think some people, like, when they're like, oh, he's like the first black character in Star Wars, and it's just like, did you forget like two of the
Most
most
important
badass
ones.
black characters in the series?
Really? Yeah.
And it's like when Jennifer Lawrence tries to say that she's like the first like famous female actor, and it's just like, no, you're fucking not.
Yeah. Feel a spark of hope inside my Star Wars apathy? I don't, because he doesn't work for Disney. It's gonna be interesting drawing a squid boss. A squid taco tomorrow for Akko. Fun.
Well, I'm not Squid, but you are more than welcome to.
Base Flynn versus Cuck Ray Palpatine Skywalker, or whatever the fuck she is. Thank you. In the Star Wars Legends timeline, Lando had a set of mulatto twins that were galactic pirates that mind-fucked him. Oh, Lord. Yeah,
that sounds awesome.
That sounds like Legend Star Wars. Absolutely balls to the walls insane. Are you an octopus? Yes, Akko is an octopus.
Fucking hell. I am so tired of this boss.
But yeah, when The Force Awakens was announced, a lot of people, myself
Yeah,
included,
there it goes.
were thinking that the story would follow Finn, which would be a stormtrooper turned Jedi. And that sounded fantastic to me. That sounded fun. A nobody that has to do the journey, kind of like Luke did. Like, that sounds fantastic. I'm totally down for that. And then we got Rey. So,
One of the worst characters in the entire franchise.
yeah.
Oh, goodness.
So, again, it's not Star Wars news. It's just an opinion by one of the sequel trilogy actors.
It's an opinion.
And his opinion he's right about.
Yeah.
Oh, what else do we have? Do we have anything else? No, we don't. Rey didn't make sense to me, overly powerful, and had no time to train. Exactly. Like in The Force Awakens, when she used the Force perfectly when she's captured by Kylo. That made no sense at all. That made
I am messing up
zero
way too much
sense.
now.
Rey is such a Kathleen Kennedy self-insert. She is. And I am very much not looking forward to Mando and Grogu, because it's
Me
just
neither.
more Pedro Pascal. And Disney Star Wars.
And Disney Star. Exactly.
The next thing I will probably watch that they do is going to be Ahsoka season 2, even though I'm not overly happy with how Dave Filoni has been handling it lately. It's at least the closest thing to what George Lucas Star Wars would be. So, I saw Force Awakens and it made me walk away from Star Wars at that moment, and I knew what was coming. It wouldn't happen so bad if Rey was just a wound in the Force, like a Knight of the Republic. Yeah, no, exactly. Did you catch the Lizzo Jack Black episode of Mando? That was so bad.
What?
So there was an episode of Mando season 3 with Lizzo, Jack Black, and Christopher Lloyd, all in
That
the same
sounds
episode.
awful.
It was bad. It was very bad. Chinese racism ruined chances for a Finn to do anything substantial. Yep. The Chinese also, because they don't like black people, like, oof. Ruined the whole series in one shot. Yep. Don't you mean Pazcock? Yeah, no, Pedro Pazcock. Lizzo x Jack Black. No. It is also Lizzo and Jack Black play a couple as well. And it's
Oh my gosh, that was avoidable, and I was so stupid.
Your
The worst time
pinky
to get
toe
an
was
itch.
in that.
Yep. The worst time to have an itch.
Did Lizzo play Jabba? No.
I'll get it. I understand the pattern. You can't like be overly aggressive with this boss. You gotta be like sparingly with your attacks. Because this boss does not have much cooldown. Oh.
But yeah. I'm kind of really you know what could be really interesting about the EA buyout from the Saudis? The next Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order game. Disney might not want to have EA do it because of the Saudis. Even though they probably will do it, I know they are working on it. So Disney's probably not just gonna have them can it. Lizzo is actually getting skinnier. She is.
Is she really?
Yeah.
That's good for her. Is it because of Ozempic though?
I have no idea.
No shade to people that take Ozempic, but
Lizzo was Jabba's sand barge.
oh my gosh, that's so mean, chat.
Oh. Ow. What happened to body positivity? There comes a point when you can't be body positive anymore. And Lizzo is that. Lizzo is... Oh. I heard the same thing. Not all actors can be like Carl Urban in Dread 2012 and keep the helmet on the whole film. Yep. No, exactly. And like when you do something like Mando for so long, like I can understand why Pedro would want to take the helmet off. But the only time he actually took the helmet off was at the end of season 2 when we saw Luke. So Ozempic has a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
That's fantastic.
Lizzo kept setting up all the earthquake meters here in California.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Let me heal, bitch.
No, fuck you. Went out the window a while back, especially with the size of some people these days. Yeah. He took it off. Did he take it off at the end of season 1? I know he took it off at the end of season 2.
I know he is. I can't remember, honestly.
Season 1 and season 2 were actually good. Season 3 was a pile of ass. I also enjoyed season 7 of Clone Wars and some episodes of The Bad Batch.
Don't stop being mean to Jabba. He didn't deserve it. Oh, chat, you're so mean.
Season 1 had it off for 10 seconds. Oh, okay. I haven't watched Mando in a while, and I struggle to want to watch anything Star Wars. Like, I still do occasionally, but I struggle
To what?
to watch anything Star Wars. Again,
I just refuse to watch anything modern.
yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, the next time I watch anything Star Wars will probably be Ahsoka season 2. Anyway, chat, that's it for Dogwave.
Is that it?
That's it for Dogwave. Can you believe it's already been 3 hours?
No, I can't because I spent this entire time trying to get through those fucking mists.
Yeah. Chat. I heard Jimmy Kimmel's looking bad right now. Kimmel ratings are dropping out the tank. I'm not surprised. Star Wars is dead as long as Disney and Kathleen Kennedy are in charge. Yeah. But again, like, it's like some things. It's like, there can be a diamond in the pile of shit. It's just, it's really hard to give two shits after The Acolyte. Anyway, chat, it has been 3 hours. If you like the content I produce, I would greatly appreciate it if you leave a like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, join the Discord, as it is the best place to know when I go live. We also have rare dogs there. We love rare dogs.
We love dogs. Or excuse me, I'm the abuser of dogs. I guess I'm the abuser of dogs tonight too. I guess the audience was dissatisfied with the dog tonight.
Otherwise, next week I will be playing on Wednesday. We're doing Grounded. We're back to Grounded on Wednesday. Meow are cats friends too. Cats are friends, not food.
The cats eat the food.
Exactly. Cats steal the food from dogs.
They do, yes.
They do. So Wednesday we're doing
How dare
Grounded
you.
at 8 p.m. Pacific. We're probably going to try and finish the Suicide Squad base game campaign on Friday. Thank God. That game is awful. Abiotic on Saturday with Magma, and then Sunday's Dogwave. You mean Last Jedi? What? No? Maybe? I don't know. Cats and dogs are emergency rations. Oh no.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Oh no. So what your normal is your normal week.
Yep, I don't got anything special. Oh, actually, I might have a video done this week. Might.
You might.
Yep.
Oh, Zog's brought it up to me. I'll bring it up, and then we'll raid out to someone. Monster Hunter Wilds is dropping support for Windows 10. Who's surprised? No one. Windows 10 is dropping. Microsoft is dropping support for Windows 10. I'm
gonna keep streaming, man.
Oh, you're gonna keep going?
I'm gonna keep going, yeah.
I mean, we can keep going.
I still haven't beat this boss yet.
You want to keep going until you beat the boss? Jet, do we just want to play game for a bit and let Occo do Occo things?
You know, we could do something funny.
Okay.
I wonder if there's a DSP Hollow Knight compilation. There is. There's a Silk Song one.
That's when Last Jedi was when yeah. If you want to do that, we can. And we'll just like game for a while. I'm good with that.
He has not played regular Hollow Knight, has he?
Yes, he did. I think he also rage quit.
Yes, he did.
I do believe that he also rage quit the first game. Not just
My only concern is I didn't want to be like spoiled,
but you're far enough
but
along that
I think that it should be fine. We're just gonna enjoy him dying even more than me.
Okay, I will stop streaming my end though, and then you'll have to
I am.
stream yours.
I'm not streaming my game. I'm streaming DSP.
Yeah, that's fine.
I got the boss down. The boss, like, you have to be very sparingly with your attacks with this boss. If you go too aggressive, it will kill you really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
The problem
Yep.
is sometimes the attacks are very unpredictable. Anyway,
Yep.
this is 21 minutes of Darkside Phil getting upset at Hollow Knight Silk Song.
I stayed extra late. I got to get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I can't stay here late every night. I just can't. I've been in here in this fucking office every night super late. I should be spending time with my wife. I'm tired of this shit. Enough with if we hit 100 one more stream. We hit the goal now or we don't play the game again, period. There's no negotiation. There's no bullshit. Either contribute now or we don't see the game again.
Holy
Too
shit.
bad. This was laid out ahead of time. None of this nonsense. None of this fucking around. All right? I'm tired of it, quite frankly.
All right,
I'm
you have a
tired
good
of
night,
trying to
Magma.
mess around. Oh, yeah, well, I'll wait till the last minute and then I'll... No.
You should have supported, because now what's going to happen is people will complain. You have no right. There's absolutely no right.
I fucking love DSP, man. I think I need to inject some DSP on a decent basis, you know?
That's insane.
Yeah.
I don't know how you
This
could
is
do
beautiful. It's just funny. It's beautiful, man.
Right whatsoever to complain that we're not playing this game again.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Didn't make it? There's really no run?
I'm debating starting whether
'cause I
starting
can't make this without
WoW
a run.
7 content now or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow for me.
That's crazy because I'm on it too and it won't let me platform to it. You son of a...
I'm okay.
That enemy does
Here's
suck.
Here's the only issue. That enemy does not suck once you get used to it.
Once you get used to
But
it, when you're immediately feeling it sucks.
Here's my only issue. I am going to be listening to him getting hit, and it's going to throw me off.
Yes, it will.
Oh, dear. Extra challenge, chat. Extra challenge. Like the stream, chat, because I'm taking extra challenge on right now.
How am I supposed to dodge this? He jumped on me.
Yes.
Wait a minute, if I do that...
I love how nonchalant he is. He jumped on me.
Nope.
That's how that works.
Son of a bitch. Well, that really sucked because that was just an area I could have landed on right there. I missed it. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. How did I zoom out? How did I do that? I have no idea how I did that.
Oh, come on. That's
I'm
so
literally pressing
cheap.
every button and it's not doing it now. So as you guys can see, no one is talking to me in the chat whatsoever. No one. It would be nice to have some engagement. Oh. Oh man, dude, it's so close.
Unironically, that's like every Twitch streamer that has like 5 or 6 viewers. Like, guys, you gotta be talking in the chat, man. I'm very upset that nobody's talking in the chat. I've seen it so fucking much on Twitter.
Here, you know what? We'll do this.
Oh, it's so awesome. Fucking hell, that was awesome.
You just can't do it. You must have to have a dash or an air dash to do it. Remember, guys, if you're interested in Silk Song and you want to see me actually do a playthrough,
Gigantor06 sent $5
Thank you for the
for
5.
more hats. First time I heard of DSP was from an old YouTube video called The Daily Life of DSP from Ratsupori.
Oh, Rats of Prey was great. Oh, yeah. I found out about them after the fact, but yes. He gets 200 to 300 people and that happens. Fair.
you gotta support the
I feel like my streams typically have more active chatters than he does, and my streams are like half or a quarter of his size sometimes.
stream tonight. Let's hit that
Yeah.
goal tonight. And I can't go left here. Maybe I can bounce on the enemy. Oh, I just thought. Can you bounce on an enemy to platform? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm meant to bounce on this guy here. When he comes back, I'm gonna go for it. Well, it would have helped if I actually came anywhere close. But I didn't understand.
How stupid of me.
My range is insanely limited. So here we are again.
Oh, come
I
on.
really feel like I could jump and bounce off that guy and land on that platform. If I don't do it this time, I'm not gonna do it, okay? If I would have hit him, I would have done it, but I missed again, because again, I don't understand my attack is very sharp down. It's not as wide to the right as I'm expecting. I know I can reach that platform, but do we really want to try it again? Probably not, right?
No, fuck. Damn it. That's killed me every single
Well,
time.
Just for my playthrough only, I would try again, but you guys are already complaining, so I guess I won't. I guess we'll just make progress now.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Phil, why would you say
guys are already
that?
complaining in the chat. Bell beast. Oh, he goes in the air.
Can I just say how nonchalant he's like, gay, whenever he gets it? It's fantastic. Aqua, anytime that left side gets the slam, run to the right. Okay. Stay away from corners. I understand. Listen, do I look like somebody that stays away from corners very well?
What happened? Oh, I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened,
I have no
guys.
clue what happened. I didn't see him hit me, yet a bell hit me, and then I died instantly. Okay, here we go again. I pressed down, and it didn't give me the down attack. I don't know why not. There we go. Oh. I guess there's no invincibility when you get hit.
There is.
Got stuck in the corner. Where are we now? Don't even know. What's the point of this, I don't know what the point of that platform was. Why does this platform exist? There's something over there? Like, why would there be a platform there for no reason? Fuck, well, I have no idea. I don't even know if this game has skill difficulty selections. I have no idea.
There is none, Phil.
Killed himself, and now I can't get the rosary beads. You jerk. Wrigley, I will say this, he says, this is like Castlevania, but with no good music. Where's the music? Where's the jams? That's a good point. When you play Castlevania games, you usually get some kicking tunes, and there's no kicking tunes. This is all just like chill music. Thoughts on playing Euro Truck Simulator 2? It's literally the same game as American Truck Simulator, except it's in Europe. So it's the same thing. No, I don't want to do the same game again. I really don't. I would like to do something different or new, not identical. Oh God, do I really want to be here? I have like no revival spot. We haven't found a bench, so I don't know if I should do this or if I should go down. Because I figure like, if I die, I'm screwed. I gotta redo so much at this point. Like that? Like I missed. Missed completely. Missed again. I swear I pressed down. Now I'm gonna die.
Yeah, it won't go down. I'm using the thumbstick, and the thumbstick is failing and not doing a down input.
So now I gotta do all that over again, and I gotta go all the way back to get my shit, because the thumbstick doesn't work well, and wasn't going down. That's great. Lame. I gotta go all the way back, man. That is so lame. Guys, if you're enjoying me playing Hollow Knight Silk Song, please support the stream. So far, we've had nearly no support, which is exactly, literally, what
Dude, if I ever do that, you need to, like, I give you permission to kill my stream immediately.
Yeah, I would.
Holy shit, that is so fucking embarrassing. Guys, you haven't donated enough money. Holy shit, that is awesome. No kicking tunes. No, there's pretty good music in this game. I just think that he hasn't gotten far enough to actually hear it because he sucks. I need to, like, torture people with them, Phil. Like, I need to, like, bring more people into experience, Phil. I also want people to experience Mersh, but Mersh is a more long-term sell. $5? Yes, chat. $5.
What I said was going to happen because no one supports Metroidvania games. You told me I was wrong and I should play this game. That's why we're doing it tonight. Please support the stream. Uh-oh, boss fight? Oh, it looks like it. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Ow. Shit. Oh, come on. That sucks that your heal is slow. I hope that there's a much faster heal coming up, because the heal is slow as hell, and you can't really use it.
It's really
in
not,
combat.
though.
It's too slow. No, there's no block and no parry, nothing like that in the game. Damn. Damn, man. So yeah, I have to read if he's gonna jump or if he's going to just stand there
Oh,
still.
thank you for the 500
$5?
bits. $5. Yes, chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. At least you didn't show the clip of him beating off on Facecat. I'm not gonna do that, chat. Seen Mersh though on Kino, it sucks. Mersh is funny if you know the right clips. Like the arc of Mersh with his internet troubles, only laughable because I've had my own internet troubles, and when I listen to somebody else like get upset at their internet, it's like almost catharsis for me. So that's why I like listening to Mersh when he like complains about his internet.
No. All right, when I beat this boss, let's get some support for the game. We're almost halfway through tonight's stream already, and all the support came in, I'm not even kidding you, before I started playing the game. Since I started playing the game, I received $1 of support. Yeah, so this is starting to tell me what I thought about Metroidvanias. I'm just being honest, okay? I got stuck. I gotta figure out his movement patterns, and I don't. It's hard. I can't read his movement yet. I don't know why there's no safe spot outside the boss room. I don't know why they're making you walk all the way back every time. It's kind of silly. I landed on his head. Pino did a Canadian $1, which is literally 60 cents, so I can't even add that to the leaderboard.
Oh
Thank you,
my
Pino.
god! Oh, the grit. Oh, this is bad. There's a parry in the game. There is.
There is.
I know. I suck at parrying though. I need support. Got to keep the latex streak alive. Yes, chat. Yes.
Oh shit. What? How did I miss that? That was ridiculous.
It'd be nice to have a save room somewhere. They haven't given me one yet. Another one?
Gotta
Dude,
work
what
for
kind
it,
of fucking
Mersh.
Save point?
Fuck that. I need a save point, man. There's still... Dude. If I die, I'm screwed. I'm never gonna get my stuff back, and there's no save point anywhere. Oh my god. What? A boss fight with no save point? Good is. Why is she fighting me? Oh, she's helping me? She's helping me.
Congrats.
What's going on?
You aren't
Shit.
gonna get past without her.
No,
Oh,
he's
come
not.
on,
And he might not even get past
Oh.
it with her.
That's
Person who sent Phil the money before the stream ought to issue a chargeback because apparently pre-stream donos don't count. Oh, that's bullshit. $1 equals 60 cents. Is Twitch's take 40% or is he getting confused? No. So he's talking about Canadian dollars being less. DSP is dumb and I shouldn't take what he says seriously. No, you shouldn't. He is dumb and stupid
sucks.
and an asshole.
Look where the fuck I go. Dude, this is terrible.
Why is there no fucking save point in this part of the game?
So I went all the way over there.
It's supposed to
and
be
I couldn't
hard.
save. I was in
Also, there
full
is a
fight,
save. Go sit at the
2-on-1
bench.
fight, and I died. And there's no fucking restore. That's awful. Why would you not put a save point there? Oh, come on. That's just bullshit. Dude, now you're not going to read my input. Dude, I'm serious. 3 times in a row. Yeah, I'm just skipping this guy. Oh, come on. What? Dude, I'm gonna die now. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. There goes 400 rosaries because they don't put checkpoints and you don't know where you're going. Seriously, that's awful. Yeah, look, it keep me out of the air. Son of a bitch. I think I'm gonna swap out the D-pad. I'm gonna go back to the cross. I don't really like this circular D-pad I'm using. See how it's circular? I think that the cross might work better.
Okay, I do have to ask. You're playing controller, right?
Yes.
Are you using a stick or cross?
Both. It depends.
Both. I've just been using mostly the stick, honestly. You should have seen him when someone gifted him 1,000 Argentinian subs. I remember that. That was a funny clip, actually. That was a really, really funny clip. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So maybe we could find that one day.
Whoa, how you hit me? Oh my god, how did he hit me again? It's ridiculous. Dude, there's nothing I can do to dodge the aerial attacks that one throws the dagger. I can't dodge it because I have no speed at all. It always hits me. Well, guys, we got about a half an hour left on this premiere stream of Silksong. We got a lot of work to do. Guys, we're only at $30 of support. Guys.
So I don't know if, if people are just messing with me or think it's funny, but I'm telling you right now.
This was the test stream. So far, it's failing the test, and if we don't get support tonight, I'm not playing this ever again. Nor am I entertaining any requests for it, so. How did I just take a hit from this weak enemy? Again? I'm taking hits. I don't even know what's happening. I'm dead. I don't know what's going on. This is lame. Huh?
How much time do you think
Great.
till Mario Kart
Well,
speedrunners
I guess
demolishes
we're
the
going
every track in
straight.
this
Hopefully
game?
there's a checkpoint
They probably already have.
There's been none. No exaggeration. That one contribution is bigger than everyone else tonight together. So we're up to $63 of support out of the 150 goal. Half an hour left on stream, guys.
Don't do
guys.
that.
So
That's bad.
Let's get some support.
What?
Just the whole, like, oh, we're up to this amount. That's not enough. Donate.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that feels
Yeah.
bad.
I know Temp's going through some internal strife because he knew people that like were like that. I knew people that were.
Yeah.
Like that. People got so mad at me when I called somebody that he and I used to know, like a DSP, and it's just like you listen to it and it just sounds so much like DSP. It's so bad.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
If you want to see me play and persevere through Silksong, I'm down for it. I like the game, but we need people to support the stream. Let's go and let's get some support right now. Hitting the goal keeps the game alive. That's what I said. We got to hit the goal tonight. Oh, we got it. All right. Thankfully, there is a save. What the hell?
Don't do it again! Don't do it again! Don't do it
What was
again!
that?
No!
You've got to be kidding me. It's a booby trap? And now I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
This is
that's a bench.
absolutely ridiculous. There's a fake bench? Why would there be a fake bench? That's what you fucking get, bitch. There's no way to use it. That is some asshole level shit. And now I have no health. I didn't want to do that. Are you kidding? I'm dead. I didn't want to do that. Well, I'm dead. Now I gotta go through the entire area because there's been no checkpoints. Unfucking believable. Why were there no checkpoints?
This is a bad run.
Stupid assholes. Oh my god. What? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't
Gosh damn
even
it.
get back to where I was. I literally can't get back to where I was to even explore again.
You can use that bench? Yes, I know, but he doesn't know that.
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. Unreal. The fact that there's no invincibility at all is ridiculous. Well, how am I supposed to dodge that? Wait a minute. I knew it was coming. I jumped. It still fucking hit me.
Nice, Phil.
This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I can't even get to where I died, so I can't ever get back. Dude, it's so nuts. How did I even do it the first time? I must just clumsily, you know, dunced my way through it. Yeah, because now I know it's there and I can't avoid it. How did I take a hit there? What are you talking about? I didn't take a hit there at all. Oh, bullshit. Why can't I hit this now? I did it before. I literally can't get the height now, even though I did it before. How is this possible? Why can't I do it now? Where's I take a hit? I totally did it before. Now I can't do it anymore. Great. Oh my god. I'm never gonna make it back up there. I'm totally not gonna make it back up there. This is insane.
Nice.
I can't touch it. I don't get it. Sometimes I hit it, sometimes I don't. I'm doing exactly the same thing.
Nice.
I'm getting different results when I do the same inputs. Guys, this is it. The last 10-15 minutes of the stream. So we have about 10-15 minutes to hit the goal, and if we don't hit the goal, I'm not playing this again. Again, this was an experiment, and all I'm seeing right now is that my thoughts were absolutely true and correct, that people don't actually like Metroidvania games on my streams, because if I can get, let me put it this way, if I can get more support for Suikoden 2, if I can get more support for Chronos, if I can get more support for Metal Gear Solid Delta, if I can get more support for Capcom vs. SNK 2, like every game I'm playing in the rotation has done better than this game did tonight, that means that no one wants this game. It certainly would be a rage-filled playthrough, but I would be able to get through it and beat it for sure, 100%. It's just going to be a tough one, but I would do it, but not for this. Not for not even hitting half of a goal of support. So this is it. Last chance to support the stream. Well, I got a $2 tip, and someone is tipping $2 and saying we like Silksong, but times are tough. Well, then don't ask for Silksong. If people can support other games, then obviously times aren't that tough. And people are supporting every other game I played, and I suspected this would happen, and it did, so that's that. Someone tipped $2 says, please keep playing Silksong. I will if we hit the goal, but we got to do it now, because this is the end of the stream. We're at $69, so get us to the goal of 150. I'll play it again. Oh, I guess I can't do this. I literally can't do this area. I don't have the ability to bounce far enough. Wow. Imagine that, going this far, and now you can't beat this stage because there's an ability you don't have yet? That's lame. That's really lame. All right, so I'm going to try to clear this final area, and that's it for the stream. So this is absolute last chance if you want to see Silksong again. If you do, support the stream right now, or else that's it. Bitcoin TBD did a $5 super chat. Rearrange your streaming setup, move your TV closer, wear glasses. It's obvious you can't see. Bullshit. You saw how far he dashed? He literally dashed the entire screen, and he's never done that before. Never dashed that far before in the other times I fought him. No, my viewership is not 1,500. Someone's botting the stream. I'm not stupid. Passed right through it. Come on, dude. I can't get up there. It's pissing me off. This is so dumb. Well, I guess that's that. So here's the thing. I definitely like the game, and I wouldn't mind playing it more, but I can't. You know, I have to play what people want, and it's apparent from tonight. The only people who showed up tonight, there's a few people who like the game, and thanks to those who did support it, mostly troll viewers watching to see if I'm going to hit the goal and it's going to continue. Very little support. Literally, this is the least supported stream that I have had of all the games I'm playing. So exactly what I feared would happen happened with Silksong. This is why I didn't have it in the schedule. You know, like, I know people just don't come out to Metroidvanias and support them. They don't. What can I do? Right? I gave it a shot. I laid out exactly the criteria, and we all see what happens. It's in black and white. It's not disputable. People don't want Silksong, or they would have come by and supported this stream, and they did not. When people were yelling at me last week and said, play Silksong. Why are you playing Ballad of Gay Tony? Why are you playing Metal Gear? Why are you playing this? You should be playing Silksong. That's all anyone wants. Silksong. This is why. Cause and effect.
I'll pause real quick because I just So technically, that's the second. That's the second boss that gets you into the capital,
Yes.
right? Yeah. So it's either or. I'm gonna be honest with you. The other guy was easier.
Yeah. I beat them
unlocked
both.
parry. I will never use parry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm going back to the other one. The other one was way more fun. Yeah.
All right. This was the test stream for the game. The test stream. And it failed the test stream. Okay? Listen, I'm still here and no one's contributing. So what do you want me to do? I'm still here. I stayed extra late. I got to get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I can't stay here late every night. I just can't. I've been in here in this fucking office every night super late. I should be spending time with my wife. I'm tired of this shit. Enough with if we hit 100 one more stream. We hit the goal now or we don't play the game again, period. There's no negotiation. There's no bullshit. Either contribute now or we don't see the game again. Too bad. This was laid out ahead of time. None of this nonsense. None of this fucking around. All right? I'm tired of it, quite frankly. I'm tired of people trying to mess around. Oh, yeah, well, I'll wait till the last minute and then I'll... Blah, blah. No. You should have supported, because now what's going to happen is people will complain. You have no right. There is absolutely no right whatsoever to complain that we're not playing this game again. I laid down the criteria. No one did it. What do you want me to do? Well, I guess that's that.
Oh, that was fantastic. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Should collect more spindles. More silk equals more heals. Oh, I know. I've got 3 so far. I'm pretty sure I need some more. I need to do more exploring, but that was me. That was the result of me exploring. All right, I want to watch one more, and then we can be done. This one is DSP absolutely sucks at Mario Kart World. Now, I've never watched or played any Mario Kart World, but because it's Mario Kart, I'm expecting that it's just going to be Mario Kart World. So, or just Mario Kart. So I'm excited for this. Temp, why we never got Sonic Unleashed 2? Because nobody liked the night version of.
Yep.
Of
well, no. They kind of pull the Mario thing where like every game has a new mechanic. So that game was just Unleashed. They weren't going to do the Werehog again because it doesn't make sense to do it again.
Yeah. Pretty much. Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay, that's where I am. Okay.
Yep. Or not, because I got hit. Look at that. Complete nonsense. I was in third and they took it away. There's nothing there. What are you talking about? Get hit by nothing again. Invisible item.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
All right? Kind of weird that you have to sit and wait. When do I get to play? Why am I waiting? It's weird. Normally, you would just match right up and play, but instead I have to wait.
Unleashed was good, but it was held back by crappy frame rate. I believe that.
How did I get flattened?
Yeah, you know, fair. Playing it on the Steam Deck definitely made me like it more, I think.
It's bad. It's actually really bad. Like, I'm not kidding. It's like delayed. I can't. Everything I'm doing is so sluggish. Why did I get flat? What? This item sucks because you can't control it online when you're trying to do it.
Nice.
You can't control where you want to go when you're using it. Yeah, look. What just happened? What? Seriously, what just happened? It's awful. It's really bad lag. I'm serious. Like, when you're trying to do stuff, it's insanely laggy. It's like late. That was absolutely terrible. This is bad. Why had to sit around and wait? Look at this. We already have a full lobby. Why are we waiting? You wait 5 to 10 minutes to get into a lobby, and then the lobby lags. This is ass. Well, this is not a good sign, everyone. Not a good sign for a launch day of a new game. You got to sit around for 5 to 10 minutes to get a match, and then the match lags. What? I was trying to do Goombas in front of me, and somehow the fireball didn't connect with the Goomba, even though it was right in front of me. It just stopped responding. What the hell? It did. It froze and stopped the drifting. Weird. But I don't know what's going on today, quite frankly. Everyone said they wanted the new game. On the new console, I get the new console and the new game. And, we've had...
Oh, you know what?
Incredibly slow support for Americon.
I got a better
I
idea.
don't know what's going on. I don't even know what to say. That's why I'm not even really talking about it, because I'm starting to get upset.
Yes! Oh, fuck, it's 55 minutes long, though. Oh, where is it? I want to find... So there was an episode where DSP is begging for, like, $300 to try a Happy Meal. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. That's a React. That's his React channel. Oh fuck, where is it? Because like there was an episode where, or like I don't know if it's like recorded here. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
We're gonna.
Today. Let's keep that momentum.
So this is called DSP desperately begs for $900 to eat McDonald's and shave beard. How old is this man child? Older than all of us.
Some rolling, shall we? Let's hit that goal again. Let's get closer to the Minecraft meal. Now, I'm sure you all want the deets, don't you? You want the deets? I'll give you the deets, because I have the deets. You ready for the deets? Why do I keep saying deets? Here it is. The Minecraft movie meal released today in the United States, and it's no joke. It's actually real. Here it is. You can either get the Big Mac or the 10-piece McNugget meal.
I think I need to go back to the
comes with
underworks.
it? A Big Mac sandwich, fries, and your choice of soft drink. In a Minecraft-themed box with a toy. Now, looking at this toy, I'll be honest with you, isn't it just Grimace's head? Right? Is that supposed to be anything from Minecraft? That looks like Grimace's severed head, doesn't it? And that's the toy that they're giving out in the meal. I don't get it. I am a little confused. Am I missing something? Supposedly there's 6 different toys. It says that there's one of 6 different... They're not calling it toys. They're calling it collectibles. Oh, no. Those aren't toys. Those are collectibles because you're an adult, and adults don't play with toys. We all know this, right? So, you can either get the Big Mac or you can get 10 McNuggets, and they actually have a new Nether Flame sauce.
Oh, boy.
Specifically for this Minecraft menu. So what I'm thinking I might do is I might order the Big Mac Minecraft meal, but then I might order a side of nuggets, like maybe like a 4-piece nuggets, and then get the Nether Flame sauce with it. So I can basically try the real meal, but also the flavor of the new sauce that they're adding just for the Minecraft collaboration. All right. Or maybe I'll buy 2 meals. Maybe I'll buy both the nuggets and the Big Mac meal, and I'll get 2 different collectibles, maybe, because you don't know if they're different or not. Maybe you'll just get 2 of the same one, but I might get 2. I'm actually debating if I should
lovely,
buy
thank
2.
you.
That way we could try for 2 different collectibles and see if we get different ones and what they are. So there you go. Yeah, I have no clue. I mean, it says Nether fire sauce or flame sauce, so you would think that it's spicy, right? I mean, it would make sense if it were
You
spicy.
think it's be spicy,
I don't know why they
right?
would call it Nether flame sauce and it would be like sweet. That would be kind of weird. But who knows? All right. By the way, they're recommending a medium high C. Now, high C, what is that? Orange? Orange high C is all right. So I guess we get a medium orange high C with your Minecraft meal. I guess we'll see. So anyway, here's the funny part about it. So that's it. This is it. This is the whole menu. These 2 things. That's all they have. Okay. And you might say, all right, well, how much does it cost? I looked it up. The good news is it is for delivery. I could get it today if I wanted to. If we hit 6 goals on this stream, 6 goals, all right?
Why
We'll
wouldn't
order
you get the
Minecraft
food
meal
delivered
today.
that
We'll order
day?
both. But we have to hit 6 goals. So that's what? $900. If we hit $900 to support on this stream, we will order both
$900
meals
to buy
today,
both
live
meals
on
that
the
cost
show.
$20
Okay.
total.
That's awesome. Limited time only. No April Fools. That I will, if we hit $900 to support on this stream, I will order both Minecraft movie meals. Okay? That's no lie. That's no joke. Now also, oh, by the way, what I was going to say was how much is it? I looked it up in the app. Are you ready for this? These meals cost $17 and change.
Okay,
each.
$17 a piece.
I'm going
Okay.
to repeat myself. These meals,
So
the Big Mac
$900
Minecraft
for
meal or the 10 McNuggets meal, they cost
$900 for
$17 and change each at McDonald's.
that's a lot of money.
It's a standard combo. It's either nuggets or a sandwich with fries and a drink. $17 and change. What is going on with American food? And people say that inflation ain't
Oh, buddy,
real.
it's been messed up for a while
That's
now.
wild. $17 for the Minecraft meal. Unless you're telling me that the collectible is worth $10, I don't know where the money is
I'm not
going.
doing too hot.
And I'm going to tell you right now that grimace-looking turd of a collectible does not look like it's worth $10 to me. Okay? But I guess we'll have to see. Fair enough? Okay, good. Now, I have another announcement. And this is real. I'm not joking. If we hit $900 of support by the end of this stream, that's right, this stream I'm on right now. So if we raise $900 on this stream, all right, I will shave my beard.
What beard?
I'm not going to shave my hair, but I will shave my beard completely. And we will have clean-faced Phil with no beard for the first time since 2010. The first time in 15 years.
It's a lot of
I
money
will
to
have
be
no
clean-faced
beard in
Phil.
my content
I'll watch
to
him clean my
celebrate
face for
my return
$900.
to Connecticut. Yes, today only, this stream only. You will have clean-shaven Phil. So let's get going.
All right, there goes
let's
all
get
those.
some support rolling. $900 to raise on this stream, including the podcast and the sweet code and portion. $900. Let's go. I will shave my beard.
Oh my god, this video is still in his old apartment.
And so,
Is he
since I
still
am
in that
making this offer
apartment?
Available, all right? I'm
No.
opening up the
No.
deals over on Kick for 20
I don't know,
gifted
actually.
subs.
Actually, that
now
might
that I'm
be a
thinking
green
about it, I
screen.
don't
Get
know.
both the VIP badge
I was going to say it could have been a green
and the OG
screen.
badge. So that way it makes it appealing. That's $100 of support right there if someone takes that deal, and that'll get us to our goal. So let's go. $900 today for clean shaven Phil. Make it happen. Let's get $900.
Let's make it happen, guys.
Clean shaven Phil. Come on. Let's wrap it all up. Let's get it all to
I think
connect.
he bought a house.
Full circle,
I think he
baby.
bought a house too.
Let's do it. It says, how many hairs does $10 get? None. It's all or nothing. You get $900 of support, which
I love how they're like,
unlocks the
can I give you
Minecraft meal
$10
gift we tried
instead?
Today on this stream, I will not only order both Minecraft meals from McDonald's to do a head-to-head double unboxing, taste test, and unwrapping of these Minecraft collectibles, but I will also shave my beard. That's the offer for today. And like I said, we're doing the special offer on Kick. 20 gifted subs will get you both the VIP and the OG badges. Hopefully that will promote some support on Kick today. All right, thank you to The Block.
Oh,
So now we're up to $22 of support and climbing. Thank you very much.
do you think he'll make it, chat?
Beaver Bother tipped $1.50 and says, here is my contribution towards the clean shave goal. Well, thanks, Beaver Bother. $1.50. Now, if only we could get another 800 of those, we'd be good. Right? There you go. Thanks, Beaver Bother. All right, we're currently up to $24 of support, I believe. Shots today? No, I'm not drinking today. Today's a full work day. It's not a marathon. Today, we are no drinking today. I'm going to be drinking on my birthday. I'm sure you guys are going to have me drinking on my birthday. By the way, we should talk about that. What kind of liquor should I get for my birthday? Because already, like I said, I have leftover 99 lemonade and 99 fruit shots. So those are really strong. I've got one Crown Royal shot, and I've got 2 Fireball whiskey shots left. So I think it's like 9 or 10 shots left. But you guys usually want me to get some other kind of liquor, right? What should I get? Should I get tequila? Should I get more whiskey?
I love how he has a
What do you
podcast
guys
called the
think I should
Level
get for my
1
birthday?
Podcast.
Oh, moonshine.
Oh,
You know what?
he's
That's
certainly a
actually
level
good idea.
1.
I've never had moonshine before. I think I will get some moonshine, Jimmy Jam. That was a great idea. You're withholding for the foreseeable future. Well, you're a fool. Today is the day, not to withhold, but to partake, to give, to support. Because you want to see the Minecraft meals.
So fucking greedy.
And you want to see me shave today, don't you? And this is a one-time only offer since I've moved back to Connecticut. All right? I've got to do it all. It ties back fully, full circle. $900. The shaving is happening, and the Minecraft meals are ordered. Swish Treats did a $3.47 super chat and says, everyone donate $3.47 and we'll hit this goal. Well, thank you, Swish Treats. Indeed, if everyone watching did donate that, we would hit the goal. That's correct. So now we're up to $27 of support and climbing. Thank you, Swish Treats.
Is this? Oh my gosh! I could have just used this fucking elevator.
The deal is too good to be true. What? Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You think that for $900 of support on one stream that I wouldn't shave this
$900 on one
that
stream
I
in
would not
donations
order the
is
Minecraft
insane.
meal? Are you nuts?
For some people, it's
Dude,
not.
that's $900 in one stream.
I've never gotten that much
That's
during one
crazy
stream,
amounts of
but
support. Of course,
like,
I would shave the beard, and of course,
I would do
order
a
the meal right now. What? You're nuts.
well, I wouldn't do a lot. It
Dude, to
depends
understand
on.
this beard,
It
my
really
beard grows
depends
back
on what
fast.
people ask me to
Within
do
like
for
$3
$900.
days.
Actually,
Like right
Yeah.
now, this is 2 days of stubble. I shaved Sunday morning. Yeah, I shaved Sunday morning.
I think I was like, this is like 3 days of
Within a few
stubble,
days, my whole
guys.
beard would grow back anyway. So I would absolutely 100% go clean shaven for $900 of support on today's stream. I absolutely would. My wife does like the beard, but I would grow it back. So what I mean, like I would grow it back within the week. I would definitely grow it back because my wife loves the beard. No, you cannot fly to Washington and shave my beard. I'm going to shave it myself. That's correct. It's not a goatee. It's a Van Dyke. That's what this is called. The Van Dyke beard style. No, I'm not shaving my hair. That I'm not doing. My hair stays, but the beard can go today. But today only. Since I live in Connecticut again, and we're going full circle, today is the day. You must support the stream. $900 on this stream. Beard is gone, and we do the Minecraft meals. All right? But only today. No, how about this? Instead of counter proposing other things and asking for more, how about you just accept the deal and you support it and you give the support to get what I offered? Because you're not getting anything else. Everyone,
Oh,
well,
that
can
was
I
a
get this too?
backflip.
Will you do this too? Will you do this? No. No, because you didn't even support
I
anyway.
didn't know she
I'm
could
not
do
giving you
that.
anything. I'm going to give you what I said. The deal is for $900 of support on this stream, by the end of this stream, I will shave my beard completely off and I will order both Minecraft meals and we will do the Minecraft
Oh, right.
PSP
You
Tries
have to
It right
spend
now,
to use these
unboxing both,
benches.
checking out 2 different collectibles and all that live on this very stream. That's the deal. I'm not going to entertain any ridiculous offers. I know you guys are probably joking. No, I'm not sending you hair in a bag. I'm not going to, you guys are ridiculously weird. You know the offer. $900 raised by the end of this stream, so we have a while. Remember, this stream's going to go till 4 p.m., so we have 4 hours. If in 4 hours we raise $900, all right? Not only will I be doing both Minecraft meals for DSP Tries It.
How did this guy beat the IRS?
I'll
That's a
also
good
shave my
question,
beard
actually.
entirely. So let's go zoop. I'll just shave the whole thing. This too. I'll trim this, all gone. Okay? We used to get that Italian birthday cake. Oh, the Italian sponge cake with the pudding and the fruit. Oh, man. That was good. They don't have it anymore. They closed. No, Holixification. It's this
that sounds
stream. Oh, my
useful.
Lord. Why are people so confused? Why are people so confused? How many times do I have to repeat myself? This stream only. From now till 4 p.m. when the stream goes offline. If I raise $900,
I love it. He's got something called the King's Tax. That's amazing.
Meals from McDonald's, do a side-by-side taste test, unboxing them, plus showing both toys off. And I will completely shave my beard as a throwback to me now living in Connecticut again. It will all tie together. All right? One stream only. Because of this, I am offering the super discount over on Kick. For 20 subs, you can get both the VIP and OG badges for yourself, or you can gift them to someone
I
else.
wonder where that might be useful.
One-time only deal. All right? I've literally never watched Lol Cow live ever. Why would you ask me that? Oh, my God. Good. Holixification says, I'm going to go dip into my 401k. Excellent. I
No.
think you would have more than $900 in your 401k, but am I going to shave the beard live on stream? How would I do that exactly? You want me to? How would I do that?
He's not even gonna do it live on stream. That's such a
And
scam,
where's the hair gonna
broski.
go? No, I'm going to shave in the bathroom and come back. Like right now, if someone did a $900 tip,
A
and by the way, it has
$900
to be someone
tip.
I trust. Because if I get a $900 tip from someone anonymous I don't know, they could charge it back. I don't believe that shit. But if I had, some contributions came in, they had to, or subs can't be refunded, super chats can't be refunded, right? If I got $900 of support, I would literally go leave for 5 minutes, shave my whole beard off, and come right back. No, I have an electric razor. I'm going to use an electric razor. I don't have a straight blade because I can't use a straight blade. I've told you guys, my skin is
I
so
have a straight.
sensitive. If I use a straight razor, my whole face swells up and just becomes painful and agitated.
Only
and then
9
after
slaves
the
for
fact,
Kirsch.
all the pores become infected, and I get a ton of acne. It's disgusting. I tried shaving with a straight razor, when I first started growing a beard in high school, and this kept happening. And I went to the dermatologist, and he goes, "Yeah, you have like ridiculously sensitive skin. Like for example, right now, let's say I had an itch on my cheek right here. If I actually just rubbed it like this, I would get a welt on my skin." That's
Thank
how
you for
stupidly
telling us
sensitive
that,
my
the
skin
Hill.
is. I want to talk about this 100 goal celebration because right now we're at 84, right? And by the way, momentum has stopped. We haven't had a contribution in 15 minutes. It's time to pick it up. If we're gonna hit number one, if we're gonna hit a goal on this stream,
Guys, we haven't had a
always hit the goal
contribution all
playing
stream. You got to
Suikoden.
pick it
If we're
up.
gonna hit a goal. We
Play
gotta
a
keep
game,
the momentum
dumbass.
going. We've already got our first tips. We've actually got a big super chat. We got 1 sub. Let's get our first membership of the day. Let's get some more subs over
Holy
on Kick.
shit.
Let's keep
This is
that
so
momentum
bad.
rolling. Let's get someone to beat the top tip of $5. Let's get someone to beat the top super chat of 10. Let's keep it rolling, right? We want to make it possible. We want to hit the goal. So we're currently at $32 of support. Guys, I'll be honest. We're not doing very good pacing here to hit 900 bucks. We're not. We're not on the right pace.
I don't know if you guys can hit that $900.
Minecraft DSP tries it on this stream. One-time only offer that we will do it on this stream, and I will shave. I've never offered to shave before. I will never offer to shave again. One time only.
And he never
offering
offered to shave
We'll get
again.
900 bucks on this stream. So we got to make it happen. Who's going to start dropping the hundos? Who's going to drop a hundo right now? $100 super chat.
How about
right
you
now?
drop a hundo right now,
Who's gonna do it?
chat? Drop it right
Beaver
now.
Baller with a $1.50 tip. Can you shave 1 centimeter of your beard so we know it's not April Fool's? No, stupid.
You know what? That's a
So,
fair.
whatever, if it's
You
April
know, do a
Fool's
little
or
bit
not.
for us to make sure you know,
$900 of support
a
on
buy.
Make sure you're
singular
serious.
stream.
Yeah.
Not even a marathon, just a regular stream. Randomly get 900.
Why are we looking at
of
raw
support.
DSP
I would
clips? Because
shave my
Akko
beard.
wants to.
Why wouldn't I? Like I said, it's not like this
Because
beard
they're awesome.
is something so sacred it's gonna grow back in a week. I would absolutely do that. 100% I would do it. Guys, let's get some more momentum and support going. Let's get it rolling. First of all, we want to hit $900 by the end of this stream to see me shave and to do the Minecraft meal double DSP tries it, as I'll be getting both meals, right? But to see me shave this beard for the first time ever is amazing. You would want to see that. Please support. In the meantime, let's hit at least one goal. As you know, every single time that I've played Suikoden, we have hit the goal. I can't believe that. That's wild to me that we did. Like, I never would have expected that. But let's do it. Let's hit the goal on this stream. Let's get it going right now. Let's get some support. How about let's hit the $150 goal by the end of the podcast? We got a half an hour.
Why
let's
the
hit it
fuck
by
would
the
you
end of
come
the
up
show.
here?
Then we can work on the other 750 while I'm playing Suikoden. There we go. That sounds like a plan to me. I would love to do international travel someday. I would like to think that maybe it would be viable now that things are better. And what I mean by that is you guys have been supporting me so much more, honestly, in the last 6 to 8 months. Okay. And it's been consistent too. It really has been consistent. And I really appreciate that. It's allowed me to do things that I never thought possible. I never thought I would be able to massively upgrade my setup. I never thought I'd be able to have flexibility where I could just afford any game at any time with no real limitations. I never thought I could move back to Connecticut on a whim and live in my old condo now. Amazing, right? So because of that, the sky's the limit. It's just a matter of, at this point, getting to a point where it's feasible. Like right now, no, I don't have funds to just drop to go on like an international vacation, but it's possible. Moving forward, I would. So it's awesome to even be able to think, hey, things might actually be possible now, because before they weren't. So thank you all again. Thank you all for your overwhelming positivity
This
and
like
support.
love bombing to
change has
try
been
and
amazing,
get
really, and I
um
appreciate you all. Thank you.
the money is really funny.
Chad did a $2 super chat. Will I
hurts.
shave my behind and walk
It
backwards?
does.
Maybe, but not today. That would be a different goal for another day.
Oh,
We're not going to do that today.
yes,
Today it's the beard.
please. That is a nice
We're at 45 and
shortcut.
climbing, folks. Let's keep it going. Thank you. Let's keep it going towards that goal of 150.
Wow,
Let's hit that
that is
goal and get
nice.
to 85 goals hit.
No, I can just go right to the
What
Bellway.
is in the fridge back there
I can
today?
find $900 bucks, so
Just
she might
got
never
here.
groom
Just
Temp
moved
fur
back, so we're
again.
empty. We
Yes.
gotta stock.
If you
We gotta go
don't,
to
I
the
will
grocery
never
trip. We
give
have it
Temp
again.
head pats again.
No.
Only you can save Temp for getting head pats.
That's great. Correct. Only $855 to go
Oh,
for this beard to also
interesting.
go.
Yeah, I feel like the Underworks is a place I need to explore a little bit more.
How much did I sell the Seattle
'Cause
house
I bet
for?
you that's
Oh,
how I get
pennies on
back
the dollar.
into
I
the
get
White
out there
Ward
so
area
fast,
there that I don't
sold
have
it
a
for
map
like
for
20
yet.
bucks, 30 bucks.
Plus, that is also the Underworks, so there's a bunch of shit here, I'm betting. I just want to explore. Explore more
Now
so that I don't have
VR
to
over
fight
on
that
Kick
boss
says, if you
again.
go shirtless like RTU, I'll back you. All right, but the way it works is you contribute and then I take the shirt off, right? That's what RTU
I just
does.
love how, like,
So
okay,
if you
he's not even playing a game. He's not even doing anything interesting. All he's doing is sitting and saying, "Please pay me money so that we can do this other thing that I want to do." Like, broski. I wish, I wish I had no problems like that. That is just so kind of. It's just many levels of pathetic to me. I don't get it. How the fuck can you like be okay? Oh, well, that's just all right.
Oh.
What?
Okay. I am doing crossroads.
Well, that killed him. That was funny. find it hilarious that like he isn't doing anything. What he is doing is complaining that he doesn't have enough money. That's just hilarious to me. Okay, let's continue.
To get me to $900. Actually, no, $900 is just for the shave. If you get me
Oh,
to $1,800,
Oh.
if you double the goal,
Oh.
and we hit $1,800,
See, now it's not $900. You need 900 plus 900 for both. Oh. See, this feels like a scam to me, Phil. I feel like he
It shouldn't even
promised
feel like
like
a scam because you should know it's a scam.
Oh, it's fantastic, man. I love this. It's so bad. There's something here. No.
today, I will
Beyond
take my
pathetic?
shirt off
Yes,
live
he
on
is.
String. There you go. For $1,800, I will take my shirt off. There we go. But let's get to tier 1. The tier 1 goal is 900 for me to shave. Let's do that first. Okay? Naviar says, all right, let me invest in Bitcoin to make that.
Oh, poor man.
That's correct. The 900 is also the double Minecraft meal. Yes, that's correct.
Bitch.
What do you mean, villain? I don't know what you mean by
1.8K to topless dog? Yes. Oh, that's a nice extra thing to have. Halfway to another
Wait,
one.
why is there so much like Haichu and Asus and Republic of Gamers and Alienware marketing in this game?
What game?
Sonic Crossworlds. Why is there Razer?
Oh,
Why is there Samsung 990 Pro?
All right. So whatever you guys want to talk about, tag me in the chat. We got about 15, 20 minutes left before we convert over and we start playing Suikoden. All right? Like I said, we have always hit the goal playing Suikoden. Every single time we've played this game, we've hit the goal. It's great when we hit the goal before we play it because then I can just focus on the game and don't have to worry
1.8K to topless
so
dog.
let's hit the goal right now. Who's going to be our new top tipper and beat the $5 tip? Who's going to be the new top super chatter and beat the $10 super chat? Can we get more than just one gifted sub over on Kick? Be great. Review Tech USA Archive says, hey, only 2 weeks till Lost Records Tape 2. If we triple the goal and we raise $2,700,
Holds his finger to his mouth,
Jesus.
$1 million to
I
shave
will
my
play
beard.
Lost Records
Yes.
Tape 2 in 2 weeks. But that's the only way I'm doing it. That's the only way.
See, $1 million chat's too little.
Yes, if I raise $2,700
Dog needs tummy rubs and I had pats.
on this stream, I will
Fair.
play
Well, how do I get into here?
Records, Bloom and
Is there
Rage
really
and
no-
Doom,
how
or
the
whatever
fuck do I
it's
get into
called,
here?
Tape 2. Absolutely. But we have to raise
Oh,
$2,700
bro.
on this stream today.
I'm upset. I want to go in there.
Thank you. We're about 1/3 of the way to the goal. All right? That's amazing. Now, let's keep it rolling. Whenever I played Suikoden, we have hit the goal every single time, right? So, I'm excited.
Oh, chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
Let's hit it.
that
Let's continue
900
that
bits.
We've seen the Minecraft meals.
I
They're
appreciate
available. I can
that.
get them whenever we hit these goals. And
Well,
get to 90
we'll
goals
consider
hit,
the 900
right?
bits as
I'm giving you
the
incentive,
as
extra
hitting the
incentive
goal.
to contribute
We
today.
hit Phil's
Let's
goal.
See how it goes.
Now,
All right.
see if the Minecraft meal was still a thing, maybe I
stuff.
would buy it, but
All right,
it is
guys,
not, so I
thank you
can't
for
buy it.
watching
But thank you for the
the
support,
Level 1
chat.
podcast live from Connecticut.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Gosh, that is.
Sorry, I'm just looking over Crossroads and I'm like, Minecraft World, Bikini Bottom. Ah.
Fuck. I'm afraid I have to go somewhere else to get into whatever that room is. That room looks super uber cool, but I can't get in there. Yep, can't go in there either. All right. What I'm hearing is actually I'm hearing is maybe we go back to the White Room. Or the White Chambers or whatever. I can't remember what it's called. That is close enough. Is that the Atari? Yep, that's amazing. Well, that's DSP, chat. Don't you love him?
DSP is something.
Indeed, he is. Well, it's just like I won't just be watching him. I want to show off some other funny lolcows as well. Eventually. But DSP is just one of those ones that that is really fun to like laugh at, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't have the map for this area. Oh. So I don't really know where I'm going. Oh, that might be the map. Thank God I have a bunch of rosary beads. See, Temp was like, don't buy the rosary strings, you'll lose 20 things. And it's just like, yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, if I can't like, hey, there's the map of White Ward. But if I can't keep like you know, everything, it's not worth to have them anyway.
I mean, fair. If you
Okay.
can't hold on to your rosaries long enough, then yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's like spend 80, get. Ooh, nice. Ooh, hi there. Ooh, this man hurts. Ow. He hurts a lot. We're all one bad day from being DSP? Yes. Okay. Shows that there's no more rooms to explore, but I don't believe that. Going back. I'm just gonna run past this man. I see no incentive to fight him. He's not a boss. Oh, can he jump across that? Probably. Oh, there's a second one. Okay. You can end, by the way, Temp, whenever you want. I'm just going to keep going. Ooh. Ejector band. Increases the speed of binding. Ooh,
Who was in
that
first
makes
place?
the
Was
heal
that
faster.
Silver in first place? Yeah, it was. Okay. That's fine.
Awesome. What time is it? It's 2:15. I do need to be done soon.
Yeah, but say, don't you have work tomorrow?
I do. But, it should be fine. All right, there's only one way to go, chat, and it is down. Oh, gosh. It is down and on fire.
Welcome back to Spagonia.
Oh, wait. Oh, this might take me to that area that I wanted to go to.
Every time I see Omega, I instantly remember Omega pronouns clip from Sonic Abridged. Oh no.
Oh. Oh, hi there. Goodbye.
Excuse me? What was that game?
Oh.
Ba-dibba-dibba-dibba.
I wonder if there is a boss in the Ironworks or the Underworks. Oh, that is terrifying to look at. Have you seen this room before, Temp? That is terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more than one. That's creepy as fuck.
Tails, you're asking Omega to lighten up. Omega's a menace.
Hey, a bench. Sweet. Oh, this is that room. Okay. Cool.
Oh,
Yay,
I got
can
stepped on
actually
by
be
a
in here.
dinosaur. No. Fuck you, Tails.
I probably don't want to go to the top there. Oh, there is actually a way to open up a way in between both areas. That's cool. Nice little shortcut. Okay, that was terrifying. Okay. Sir? Sir? Fuck, he just kind of sticks around here, don't he? Oh. Hey, a little fly. It was worth it. Woo.
Awoo. Oh. You bastard.
Well, that hurt. Either you're here, this area has a crest. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Ow. Fuck, I forgot that this stuff hurts you. I'm tired. I noticed. Nice.
NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060 Intel Core i5 10400F16. Yeah, this game doesn't require a lot. Ironically, this game is really optimized.
Ah, I see where the crest is. Oh, that's neat. Oh, and that unlocks that there. Oh, okay. That's cool. I love this game. This game is awesome. For all of the trouble it feels like I get sometimes, the game is pretty fun. Wait. Oh, I need to go the long way. Okay.
Oh well. What the hell?
Sir, please cease.
Oh, this is Alaska. Okay.
Oh, fuck. I'm screwed. I am fucked, is what I am. Okay. Whoa! And then I die there. I die to a normal enemy.
Those actually Omega's pronouns in the original. Oh. We will probably be done after this race is over. Or after this Grand Prix is specifically over.
Lovely. I don't like this area. This area is on fire all the time. There's a shop near the bench. Okay.
Ugh.
Oh gosh, damn it. Fuck.
Lava game is good now. Yes.
Where's the shop? I bet it's up there, which I can't get access to because I don't have the ring.
Okay, let me turn that off.
Fuck, you lose so much health just... Did I buy the lava bell? I did not. Should I have? I should have just... Buy the lava bell. Okay, I'm kind of understanding here.
I did it without the lava bell.
Huh?
I did it without the lava bell. To be fair, I had it. I just wasn't equipped.
I'm gonna go buy it. It just takes away damage by 1. Hang on. I have another memory locket, but is there more spaces you can unlock on your...
You also have more crests you can unlock, which go to those as well.
All right. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Excuse me.
Okay. I need another normal key too, because there's an area in the deep docks that I still haven't unlocked yet. And I have no idea what that goes to. Let's see. Yeah, there's an entire area in the deep docks that I'm betting I'm missing. Let's see.
Okay. All right. How much longer till you're done?
Soon.
Okay. Oh,
All
God.
right.
All right.
There we go. That should make it a little bit easier.
Eggman versus Jiro, who is the best evil robot creator? Ooh. Dr. Jiro. Don't get me wrong. Eggman has some great ones. But
Oh,
there is a reality where Jiro won with exactly 2 androids. Technically 3 if you add Cell. But
how many Metroidvanias have I played before? I can't remember, honestly. Not very many.
you've played you obviously Metroid, Super Metroid. I don't know if you played Dread. I know you played Super Metroid.
No.
I know you played a little bit of Metroid Prime. You did Axiom Verge,
Axiom Verge. That was a really good one. I liked Axiom Verge.
and then the first Hollow Knight, but that's what I know.
Axiom Verge is a great one.
Ironically, if you wanted to compare Jiro to anyone, Starline. Because Starline kind of used the same android gimmick with Surge and Kit.
Axiom Verge was good. Oh yeah, I loved Axiom Verge.
I need to pick it up. I was honestly kind of tempted to pick up the Castlevania games because they are on sale right now,
Yeah.
but I don't have the money to throw at that. So yeah, no Castlevania. I was tempted though. Jiro gave us 22 and 18. Counter argument. Well, play Castlevania? Well, I'd have to own Castlevania to do that, Durian. And I don't. So, can't. And I'm not going to pull a DSP. No.
I'll just get him enough support chat and the dog will do anything.
I mean,
We're gonna go up this time.
Yeah. Not anything, but within reason. What was the counter argument? I don't know. My brain is shutting down.
Sounds like it.
No more money after getting into 40k minis. Also true. What about Metal Sonic? Okay, so the idea of the androids is that they are androids. But within the context of Dragon Ball, the androids are technically cyborgs. So, under that context, the only character in Sonic that has actually accomplished that role is Starline.
Please tell me this is the one I'm thinking it is. Yes, it is the claw line.
Now you can get the double jump.
Fuck yes. How does that work? Oh, I'm so happy now. Oh, and she can just hang off of things with it. Ow. Can I swing? Not really. How does it... Can I aim with it? Not really.
All right. Well, that... Thank you, Mercenary. Okay. Understood. I know what must be done now. Okay.
Okay. I understand how to play. I understand the goal here. Is it going to respawn me here? It is. I'm okay with this.
Oh. That's several Grand Prix done in Crossroads though. That's more stuff done. Yay.
Congrats.
17, 18, and 20 are cyborgs. The rest are either true androids or biomechanical beings. Also true.
This mofo gets stuck in here.
Little note, you can hook on to enemies.
Yep, I figured that out.
Okay.
And I get a shard bundle for my trouble. Lovely. My question now is, where am I going?
I just like 21. She was a good addition. Oh, she brought some additions to the franchise.
Oh gosh, it's a gauntlet. Fuck you. Fuck you guys.
Did you die?
No, the exploding enemies. Hate those.
I guess we could all agree that Jiro and Sonic for good. No.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nope,
You're kidding me.
I follow along the same idea
I'm all the way back down here.
and that Eggman said in the Archie comics. The reason why he has never actually been able to beat Sonic is because Sonic is a force of nature. He is living chaos. That is the only reason why Eggman was never able to beat Sonic, because he's unpredictable. Thus, he kept trying to reset reality. But that lines up very well.
Oh gosh, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Is that an actual Twitch bot?
I got him.
It is.
I got him.
I'm gonna clear that gauntlet. Not like that. Okay, we should just reset the run now. Nice. Thank good fucking hell.
Oh, that's why. I'm like, why are these not showing up? Because I'm an idiot.
Lovely. All right. Yeah, sure. We're just not going to
Just in
tag
case-
onto the enemies.
Just in case you didn't see, the claw line uses silk. Yes, it does.
Thank God it regenerates a little bit when I Thank goodness it regenerates just a little bit when I as I exist. That hurts so much. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Isn't Silksong a wonderful game?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm gonna be done. Because it's been another hour, I'm gonna show myself one more time. If you all like the content I produce, I would greatly appreciate it if you also like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, join the Discord as is the best place to know when I go live. We are getting close to 600 subs, and at 600 subs, I promise to play Crow Country. So, let's get 600 subs. And in the Discord, we have rare dogs. I did my spiel earlier as far as what we're doing next week. The schedule will be out tomorrow, which will be on my Twitter and on Discord. So you all should go there. Who am I going to send you all to?
You just didn't work? Come on, game. Why is it not work?
You know what? I know where I'm going to send you all, and then Akko can figure the rest out.
It just didn't want to work, chat.
Oh no, chat, I'm sending you to Akko. I'll see you all on Wednesday for Granite. I'm probably staying call with Akko a bit longer, but I'm going to be done. So you all have a wonderful night, chat.